Yo, smash that like button, smash that like button. Shout out to the mod squad, man. If you ain't following my mods, make sure you go and follow all my mods, man. Go and follow them. Make sure you following them. All right. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing, bro? All right. Okay. We back.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Shout out Savage Black.
Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hear you too, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go.
I hate our phones. Run it back. Shout out Savage Black, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Y'all smash that like button. We got some good topics today, man. Good reactions, all that, man. Shout out to the members, subscribers, all the supporters, everybody, man. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Sparks. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beezy. Shout out Nene. Shout out Bro. Shout out Chris Parlo.
Black, make us a song. I hear you too, found the beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe with Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out Savage Black and the Mod Squad, man. It's real Mod Squad shit. It's real Mod Squad shit. Go and follow my mods, man. Shout out Savage Black, man. Shout out everybody on here. Make sure you smash that like button, man. When you come in the door, take off your shoes, roll your weed up, and all that good shit, man. Hey, yeah, we're going to shoot a video. Me and Savage, we're going to shoot a video to that shit. We got to shoot a video to that, Savage Black. It's on me, Savage Black. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Hey, we got Cdai and Rondo again, man. The paperwork is out. The witness on the recording, the girl, her video, we're going to pull it up off NC page, man. So make sure y'all go and follow NC. We're going to pull it up off her page in a little bit. Man, it's crazy. Lil Law, THF Lil Law. He said, man, people hiding, they don't want to say nothing because it's their friends. Last time I checked, man, I ain't reaching either. Last time I checked, Dirk, the only motherfucker who say free 9, man, besides his motherfucking family. Don't nobody else say free 9. Not even old block, goddammit. They used to say it. Hey, but as the years go on, that's what I tell your kids. They forget about you. It's so many motherfuckers that get locked up after you go to the end. You know, it take a real motherfucker to be like, oh, don't forget about what's the name in the back. You know, because there's so many motherfucking new people in the front that's getting locked up. That's going for 100 years and the 115s and 21 and outdates. Man, bro. It ain't even worth it, bro. Hey, if 50 get out in 10 years, the whole 63rd gonna be looking backwards to him. It's so much new shit gonna be around. You know what I'm talking about? Like that shit ain't even worth it. But we're gonna get into the Rondo. We got Memo 2 on the menu. We got Memo. I'm gonna keep the Memo for the middle of the chat though, man, because you know we're gonna go crazy with it. Cause Memo, he trolling now with his wound. So we're gonna talk about Memo at the end. We're gonna cover the Chicago news too. But we're gonna get into Rondo now. Let me go to YouTube and pull up NC video. Y'all. So y'all seen the video. Y'all seen the video of Cdai saying 3 years ago that he was thrown under the bus by Rondo, and Dirk paid for his lawyer basically, because that's who paid for it. Ain't nobody in his family got no motherfucking money. So Dirk paid for the lawyer and didn't get Cdai no lawyer. So Cdai, he coming out now, 2024. He said, fuck it. He done been up for 10 years. A nigga ain't sent him a quarter, a dollar, 50 cents. Ain't nobody sent them shit. So that means his brother Cdai, hey, rest in peace to you, brother. I don't play with the dead, but he lied. He lied. The other motherfuckers who was in the videos talking about some, yeah, my little brother straight. Your little brother said he got a PD and y'all ain't sent them shit on everything. I don't feel bad for Cdai. I don't feel bad for him at all on everything. This is the same motherfucker who said orgasms make him shooting a motherfucker, killing them, yeah, make him come. Like, that's some sick shit, man. That's some Ted Bundy shit though. But let's get into the video. Shout out to ANC, man. Make sure y'all go.
Cdai has put a lot of paperwork out recently and is trying to refute that he was the shooter and that it was someone else of whom he does not name. One of the supposed witnesses now states that her statement was false based on her being held for 72 hours for a traffic stop, being told that she would be charged with murder and that the police would help her find the killer of her mother. I don't know if there's video or audio evidence of that, but did they coerce her to sign a statement that fit their narrative for a conviction or to close the case? Although there were several people spoken to regarding this case, this is just one. Will there be more? Y'all hit me in the comments, and rest in peace to Javon Boyd. Later, y'all.
February 21st, 2014, which resulted in charges against Courtney Ely and Clit Massey for murder. Tell me how you got into police custody, came into police custody.
Traffic stop. They stopped me.
Okay, and that was Chicago police?
Yes.
Okay, and they took you in custody for a warrant on a traffic ticket?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Okay, all right. And how long were you kept in custody?
72 hours.
Okay. And during those 72 hours, were you offered any food or drink?
No.
Okay. What kind of room were you put in?
Like a little box room. I cannot describe, like a little box room and like a hard ass, some steel, like a steel little thing that you could sit on. I was handcuffed to the whatever that was.
The bench?
The bench, yeah, the
Okay.
bench.
All right, so if y'all just coming in, man, this is the girl who was involved with Cdai and Rondo and the entourage that night that they killed Javon Boyd, man. Rest in peace to Javon Boyd, may I say. He was innocent. He don't know none of these motherfuckers who was participating in this murder. He don't know none of them. I'm for sure. He might know their parents, but he don't know none of them. He could be their daddy at that time. You know what I'm saying? He just came home from doing the stretch, bro. Like, he don't know none of them, bro. When he left, they probably was in Pampers. So he don't know them. They did some dumb shit, bro. That was a dumb move, man. But we're gonna finish with NC. Make sure y'all go and follow NC channel too, man.
And was the bench, is that where you had to sleep?
Yes.
And that was of steel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, just try to avoid saying and sometimes it doesn't come across clear.
Okay.
All right. And when you were taken into custody, what were you told?
I was told basically, first they told me it was a traffic warrant, then they told me I was being held for 72-hour investigation.
Okay, and did they tell you what the investigation was involved?
So the investigation was involved in the murder.
Okay, all right. And did they ever tell you you had the right to have an attorney present?
No, they didn't.
Okay. Did they ever read you your Miranda warnings?
No.
Okay. Did they ever give you the opportunity to make a phone call?
No.
And
Hey, I just want to say, man, if they ain't got that shit on tape, them reading her Miranda and all that shit, they might not let Cdai out of jail, but they gonna have to bring him back in front of a judge though, cause hey, they gotta have all that shit. Well, what time was this? This 2014. This would be 2014. Cameras didn't kick in until 15, I think. The end, like the middle of 14 and I think like only small towns, like them small towns probably had cameras. Like Danville probably had them in their cars when they transport you, and they got cameras and shit. But but not Chicago. It's too crooked, and they don't want to expose the cop if he did something dirty. So yeah. But hey, shout out to NC, man. I told y'all NC be grabbing that shit, bro. She be having that shit. This our channel. NC, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to our channel, man. Signed, sealed, and approved by Trenches News, man. I stamped the good shit, man. I stamped the good shit, bro. Let's go.
At some point, did you start speaking to the police?
Yes.
Okay. Prior to you giving them some statements, did they make any statements to you or threaten you in any way?
They threatened me where I was going. They threatened me where I was saying I was going to be put in jail for attempt murder, and they also told me that they was going to help me solve my mother's murder.
Okay. And when they told you that you were going to be charged with attempted murder if you didn't speak with them, did they tell you why you were going to be charged with attempted murder?
Because I wasn't saying anything. Because I told them I was lying to them basically, and they knew that I was lying.
Okay. And what had you lied to them about?
About the murder and what happened.
Okay. And what in fact had you told them before?
I told them that I had dropped my phone at the scene, and it was a man that was shooting, and I just remember the car. I was running, and I ended up dropping my phone, and I came back to the scene to try to get my phone to see if my phone was still there.
Okay, so you would basically...
All right, so, hey, hold on. Hey, I need y'all to respond to me in them comments, man. I ain't on this motherfucker by myself. It's 286 people. Smash that like button. Hey, I want to know something, man. So you telling me that her and Cdai dropped their phones at the scene? Because we know Cdai dropped his phone. Did she drop her phone too? These some dropping phone motherfuckers, man. Like, what the fuck? Hey, they gonna get hung just off their area conspiracy. Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck? Niggas just drop your phone. It's like dropping your ID. Your whole life in that motherfucker.
Basically lied about two things. One, that you would drop your phone at the scene, correct? Mm-hmm. And then the second thing was that a black male in dreads had done the shooting. Is that right? Okay. All right. And was it the third day that you decided to tell them a story?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you tell them?
Basically just told them the truth. Well, I told them what I thought happened. What was assumed to me, basically saying that we was at a scene and Cdai, and now we pulled up on a man. He was sitting in the car, and all I seen was light flashing. So I figured that they killed him.
Okay. At some point, you told the police that Cdai shot the dude while you were in custody. Okay.
Yes, I did.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't see him actually shooting because I don't know who was shooting.
Okay. Why did you tell the police Cdai shot the dude?
Because he told me it was a man down. And basically man down. That's how I took it, basically.
Okay, so
all right. Hey, so remember what I told y'all that they do in the hood? Like, you go on a hit and then you come back. It's only you probably the only one who went on a hit, or you and somebody else. Y'all come back bragging about it to a whole household. And then you wonder why you in jail. Now, she's saying that, first of all, she a female, so she ain't even supposed to be in the mix anyway, bro. So it ain't even her fault. They can't blame her. Any street nigga know that they ain't supposed to have no females in the mix while they about to do some shit like that, right? They about to kill somebody, first of all. So don't blame this female right here. Don't judge her at all. That was them stupid motherfuckers on everything that did that shit, and they ain't had no reason to do it. But we're gonna finish playing it.
C-Day after the shooting got into a car with you, is that right?
Yes, and I met him on 55th in Austin. I took him back to get his phone.
Okay. And you said you made an assumption that C-Day had shot the dude?
Yes.
Okay, and that was an assumption based on C-Day telling you that he had asked the guy if he was from over here, and then the next thing he said it was man down. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So you assumed just because he said that he had actually shot him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you told the officers that because you needed to tell them something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't know if C-Day shot the dude, correct?
No, I don't know.
Okay, because you didn't see who shot him. Is that right?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see a gun before the shooting?
No.
Okay.
And that's the end of that. That's the end of that right there. Shout out to ESC, man. That's ESC page, bro. Y'all go and follow her page, man. Hold on. Let me see. Let me pull up. This her page right here, y'all. Y'all go and follow her page. Subscribe to the channel. Hey, let's talk about it now. We got C-Day. We got C-Day. C-Day came out. C-Day came out. I'm finna go to the next. Finna go on to the next now. All right, so shout out Kimion Wozy, man. Shout out Kimion Wozy doing his thing over there. Y'all can subscribe to his channel. He be doing the FOIA reports. Oh, that was the we already seen that one. We seen that one. ANC got us on that one. Hold on. Nah. I gotta go back to this.
I got fans who send money randomly, $15, $25 off the strength, and I can say that's more. They did more than niggas who I knew for 20 plus years, So that shit crazy. So I definitely appreciate the love from my fans. I can never regret the shit I did. I just regret the shit for all the wrong niggas. Team 600 LLC. This niggas making money off things that I put my blood, sweat, and tears for, and for me to bite down everything rolls, not to see a penny of that money, we fight for our life, ain't nobody sending no money, no lawyer fees, no nothing, niggas name $600 on the ground.
Hey, first of all, bite down. He killed a pregnant female, killed her brother, shot her mama and her auntie. That nigga don't deserve shit on everything. He don't deserve a quarter. He killed some motherfuckers because a 15-year-old put the paws on him. Shorty put their hands and knuckles on Bite Down. Bite Down went to go and grab a gun and shot the whole house over an ass whooping. He don't deserve shit.
Man, all on social media, $1,000 watches, shoes, and niggas ain't sending a penny to the real, that shit fool, so that shit fool, on from them grades, niggas don't keep shit tight, niggas do shit for the media, that's that clout shit, like niggas try to portray on Instagram like they standing on shit by saying names and songs and by posting niggas, but niggas need to start posting JK receipts and lawyer receipts, on for them niggas and niggas don't stand on no business, that clout shit is disease, that shit like AIDS, man, that shit like COVID, like they gotta label that shit as disease, man. You know, I seen niggas die off that shit. I seen niggas changed off that shit, man. You know, I seen it all, man. You know, ain't no cure, no vaccine for that shit, man. You know, that shit crazy. But you know, around this time last year, you know, I just sat back and I watched the nigga I so-called my brother make interviews and, you know, deny shit and, you know, do shit. You know, I sat back. I just sat back to watch my brother, a nigga who I call my brother, sit next to me in a room full of Jews and play innocent while he throw me under the bus, you know, and say I got out on somebody, you know, and make interviews and send confused messages, you know. I went to trial with a public defender. I ain't have a paid attorney, you know. Before we went to trial, my lawyer put in a motion to have my trial severed because his attorney had intentions on saying I was the shooter and his client wasn't, you know. Before we went to trial, both attorneys discussed this, you know. You can't nobody tell me that you got a $20,000 attorney and you ain't know what he was gonna do. You know, your attorney speaks for you. You feel me? Whatever he say that he gonna do, it's either you agree to or you give him the okay to do it. You know, but before he go out there and defend you, he let you know what he plan to do and say because you know he works for you. You feel me? You feel what he say is basically what you say. You know, he tell you that look, this the game plan. We gonna throw CDA under the bus and we gonna claim your innocence. And you either agree or tell him hell no, like a real nigga for life supposed to, you know. That shit ain't nothing but a slick way of telling without putting your name on a statement, you know.
You have 1 minute left.
Everything your attorney say out his mouth is basically what you agree with or told him to say, you know. I ain't do shit but keep shit 100, you know. I stayed 10 toes down, you know. The state offered me 20 years at 50%, which of course I turned down, you know. Shit, you know, I'll be coming home 2023, but you know, that shit came with getting on the stand, so I turned that shit down. Fuck, I look like ratting my brother out, you know. I ain't coming like that. I'm a real nigga. I ain't ratting my brother out. If they put that shit on the table right now, on my freedom, I'ma turn that shit down, you know. Crazy thing though is niggas who know this shit, who know this info I speak of to this day right now, but niggas don't condemn that shit, you know. Niggas play favoritism, you know. It's a code we live by and we die by. And if any fool shit a motherfucker do, all real shit that nigga did, that individual did, that shit go down the drain. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. You see, motherfuckers don't want to believe the motherfucker they spoke so highly about in songs and posters on IG got dirt on their name. Motherfuckers continue.
Thank you for using Securus. Goodbye.
Hey. Well, what do we have here? All right, so I'm back, y'all. They had kicked me out. All right, so see, they dropped the paperwork today, and the paper, they released the papers and they got them, and it's saying what they said 3 years ago that they threw him under the bus. Now all the rappers, they acting like they ain't know that this was going on. So a couple of THF, they acting surprised. So now they saying something about it. But I can say Zoo did say it a long time ago. Zoo said it when they came out the first time. But far as THF Lil Law coming out saying anything, man, you doing that? He doing that over a female, bro. He go with Rondo girlfriend, bro. And to have Rondo come out and take his heart from him, bro, because he gonna be with Dirk. Rondo gonna be with Dirk if he get out. So he definitely don't want, the handlers don't want Rondo out. You hear me? So he's saying that over a girl, bro. That's Rondo old lady, man. Everybody know Gotti right, Rondo old lady, man. He gonna try to come out, man. That rat's, he a rat. Man, you knew this shit 3 years ago. What was you? Shout out White Wolf, man. Dred Gates, what's up? What's good, y'all? Shout out to the mods. What's good? Swipe low end and no win from state to the lake in the building for sure. Chris Parlo, what's up? Ray Cernad, what's up? Sean Ward, shout out to Sean Ward, man. Wolf Packer, what's up? So yeah, he doing that over a female, man. Hey, but what y'all think though? Do y'all think that now the evidence against Cdai is Cdai left his phone. Not only did he leave his phone at the scene, he had his fingerprint on the car. It sounds like they ain't got nothing on Rondo. It sounds like they ain't like Rondo just in there. I ain't heard Rondo shot a gun. We ain't heard nothing about Rondo, but he got locked up with Cdai. According to that girl ain't even say Rondo though. You hear me? So Rondo probably felt like, correct me if I'm wrong, Rondo probably was feeling like, shit, he dropped his phone. He dropped his phone at the scene. God damn it, he got his fingerprint on the car. Shit, I might as well try to get up out of here by saying he's the sole shooter. Was that right? What Rondo was trying to do? Through his lawyer, though. Like Cdai said, he ain't want his name on the paperwork, so he told his lawyer to do it. You know they had to get a lawyer an extra 20 grand for that shit. He say he brought weed from Boyd, man. He brought weed and then killed him, bro. That's crazy. It could get him back in court. But you know, when you get back in court, you get resentenced too to a higher sentence. So your shit can go from 40. They'll be like, hold on, now we looking at it. This is a robbery homicide and not just a robbery. Since you said that you brought weed from them, you know. So it could backfire. I seen people go into court and think they finna got some motion and they come back. How much you got? Man, they gave me 85. Damn. Nigga left had 30. Came back with 85, man. I'm telling you. Chicago members, real Chicago members. Well, shout out to you, man. AKO 606, the city state bus and Rondo trying to get out. The witness identified both Cdai and the clothes they were wearing that night. I'm saying, is it a fuller than that one? Is it a fuller audio than that? Because in that audio, shit, it sounds like, well, he was asking about Cdai only because I guess that's his client, right? I mean, he the investigator to ask about Cdai. So that makes sense why they just said that. He definitely gonna be with Dirk. Dirk don't give no fuck about that shit. He must have did some shit for Dirk for him to just accept him like that. You better not say nothing about Trench's dudes, Dirk. What's crazy is that these people, right? They kill people, right? So why was he in the courtroom and you was in the courtroom? Why see they ain't attack him when he said that shit when the lawyer said? Why he ain't attack the lawyer? Why he ain't bust out for him or run up on him or something? They blaming you for some shit. Yeah, 10 years ago, time fly, bro. Time fly. You ain't see life. 1 minute on life, they was young, bro. Then the next scene, they was old than a motherfucker. Hot Rod say it's called third party snitching. Yeah, so his name won't be in black and white. He had his lawyer do it. So that's another 20. That's another dub. He had to get a lawyer for that. That ain't free. That don't come with the package on everything. If the lawyer gotta go out there and throw him under the bus, because the lawyer in the disposition, the lawyer saying it. Like my client wasn't that ill. He was the sole shooter. So he curveballed the shit for Rondo. But I can tell you one thing. If he's saying that Rondo is the sole shooter, right? But if Rondo come back and say he the sole shooter. I mean, see, they come and say in his appeal, he could possibly be the sole shooter, Rondo. Then that means they could look. Can they look at it like, all right, he's saying he did it. He's saying he did it. You know, that's enough evidence right there that both of y'all was on the scene and y'all just pointing the finger, right? That's shit like that. I say they both trying to get out that motherfucker. They thirsty than a motherfucker. Can't believe Memo let them book him for a watch. They just be treating him. Oh man. He took a little deuce to the arm, man. That's it, man. In a couple of punches, man. They say that boy say, I ain't been on the bus since 2009. You been on the bus in 2024 though, nigga. You might ain't been on the bus in 10 years. You been on the bus in 2024, nigga. They say that nigga was running like Forrest Gump for that bus. I say, no, man. Niggas ain't never chase him all the way from Yates. Niggas ain't chase him from Yates Niggas ain't chase him all the way from Yates to Stony, man. That's a long ass chase, bro. Hey, did you hear me, man? Hey, from Yates to Stony, that's a long chase, man. That's a long chase up the 9, man. Say Memo had on them steppers that day. Rondo dropped some bangers from the pen. Man, you must be smoking horse manure. That shit garbage. Rondo garbage than a motherfucker. Nigga, I'd rather listen to the Barney remix, nigga. Nigga talking about Rondo made some hits from jail. He fucked up the phone call. We wanted to hear him talk. He fucked up the phone call. Hey, look though. What sense does it make? What sense does it make to call home and rap, right? I'm standing over niggas. I'm shooting niggas in their head. I'm pumping niggas to the dead. Hey, you trying to come back on appeal. But you get on the phone. The phone is called as being monitor and record. Yeah, OTF. Yeah, 600. Yeah, we'll slime a nigga out. We'll shoot a nigga mama. We'll let him know what we about. Come on, man. Like, that don't even make no sense. Let's keep it real, though. Let's keep it 100, though. Let's think outside the box, though. What niggas calling home rapping that's trying to come back on the appeal, rapping about murders and shit, bro? Talking about how they stepping. That's why your dumb ass ain't getting out. You think the family that's out ain't watching YouTube and seeing you study rapping about murders and shit? They call him down there to the joints. Hey, he's still rapping about murders. Hey, remember, when you got a murder, you got to come up for a parole board, man. And that's when the family get to say, no, we don't think he did. We don't think he's sincere, you know? And then that shit be like every 10 or 15 years that you come back in front of them for a murder. I ever been around Rondo? Man, I can tell you a story, bro, about Rondo and T-Roy, bro. Hey, look, man. This all I'ma say. T-Roy dead, man. This all I'ma say, man. We was at a gas station, though, 71st, man. 71st and fucking This is, man. Duck them, all them. Duck the whole little crew. Except the FBG boys. They wasn't hanging. They wasn't hanging together. Like, Duck wasn't hanging with them, really. Like, he was hanging with, like, Brick Squad and fucking shit like that. Like it was a separation, you know. I know because I was living with Duck. So I trust me. I know that it was a separation. Been before 2020, 18, 17. It been like that. It been a hatred. So what I was saying, what I was talking about. Oh, Rondo. So we at this gas station, right? And they out there dancing, doing a Lil J dance. Hey, all you hear is ding, 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 ding. You hear me? Boom, 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 boom. Man, they lit up the gas station, man. Hey, how we know it was these stupid motherfuckers? Because this motherfucker hollered out some shit on everything. He hollered out some shit. Rondo. He hollered out some shit that we knew it was him. That's right. Everybody said it together. That's Rondo. You know, up under the car, up under the van, up behind the pumps, all that shit. They lit up the motherfucker. I say I ain't never going nowhere with these motherfuckers. We just came from the studio, bro. Dropping everybody off. Everybody getting dropped off now from the studio. You know, we damn near died, man. Shout out to all y'all though. It's over with for 600, man. Hey, no, hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't over with for them. Memo, you got Memo, you got Trigger, you got motherfucking man. Y'all don't know about dude. He colder than it's a dude from 600, bro. He colder than 80% of the city, bro. I'm gonna say 80%. I can't give him 100 because he ain't came out with no raps. But his name is Huncho 600 Huncho, Hoodie Huncho, whatever his goddamn name is. He cold than a motherfucker, bro. Him, Memo, Trigger, who else they got over there on 600? Take Upon. Man, if they come together and stop trying to worry about the fucking what the streets think and give the fans what they want, bro. Like as business, bro. Fuck what you got going on in the streets. Business. They could be torn. Hey, look, they could come out on the set, play LA Capone songs, play all they did member songs who rap. You know what I'm talking about, to get it pumped up and then play their shit. Go state to state. People don't use their head though, man. People don't use their head, bro. Everybody, hey, shout out FBG Pressure, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Lil P, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Lil P, man, on some real shit. Make sure y'all go and follow him. He got them real stories. Lil P was actually the first motherfucker besides Trail and Duck them, besides Trail, Duck, Brick. Lil P was the first motherfucker that I knew from 63rd that was over there. That was over there on the other side. Besides my cousins them who from like Eberhard and St. Lawrence. He was the first one, man. Show Lil P some love, man. Let's keep Lil P out the streets, man. Support him and all that shit, man. Make sure y'all support him, man. Let's keep Lil P out the streets, man. Let's keep a lot of these guys out the streets, though, man. We got the power to help them, bro. All we got to do is support them. Whatever they do, just support them. Share their shit, you know. It ain't always about getting money out, man. It's about just supporting them. You can share their shit, and it'll get higher and higher, you know. Hey, yeah, though, man. But Memo, Hoodo Hunchy been rapping. Hey, he been gone, bro. He been gone, bro. Hey, he been locked up for a long ass time, bro. On some real shit, bro. He been locked up, bro. On some real shit, bro. He been locked up. He been locked up for a minute. I think he was in the feds or something, but he cold. He cold. Famous cold, and famous know how to act. 600 ain't dead, bro. They just got to get out that street mind shit, bro. They got to get out that. They got to get out that gang membership, bro. All that goof ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all they got to do, and that's what all the little groups. All the little groups. They got to think about money, bro. Von gone, Duck gone. Everybody who was at the top gone, bro. Down like flies, bro. Like you gotta be a goddamn fool to try to replace them and do the same shit that they did, bro. You gotta be a goddamn fool to think you the next Von and try to portray like you a Von. You gonna go out just like that, bro. On everything, it's time to switch this shit up, bro. Be yourself. Be you. People will fuck with you if you. On everything. You trying to be something that you ain't or somebody else, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. on some real shit, because a lot of people know that they ain't you. And y'all support G.I. Joe, K.I. real twin brother, man. Y'all support him. We got some shit coming up. Me, Lil P, him. Like some documentary shit, some cold shit, bro. We got something coming up. So y'all make sure y'all be looking out for that. I don't know when Vlad gonna drop my Vlad. He holding it to a motherfucker check out or something, but he gonna be holding that motherfucker till he die. Cause I'm still gonna be alive to see that motherfucker. I don't know what he on. That's some superstitious shit right there, though. I hate shit like that. Drop my shit, bro. Like, for real. Drop the interview, man. I want to hold it for 10 years. Yo, it's a lane for them. They so busy talking about each other, Swipe. Yeah, it's a lane for them, bro. I told them, hey, look, this the realest shit, right? I had Big Wani on my channel. I told Big Wani my idea. I say, Big Wani, you know what I'm saying? I never go on O Block. I know I never go on O Block or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm grown than a motherfucker. But look, Big Wani, y'all can make O Block a tourist attraction. Y'all, hey, look, you got Chief Keef crib. You got what? King Von crib. You got O.D. Perry crib. You got T-Roy them crib, where T-Roy live. You got White crib. You got all these you got all the cribs of people who was in there. Sherrod them, everybody. Everybody lived in that motherfucker. Then you got the dudes who still alive, who famous, who YouTube famous and shit. Hey, bro, it's history over there. All they had to do was do tours, walkthroughs. And then all they had to do was be mans. Got up with Pastor Brooks, because Pastor Brooks is the pastor. Hey, I Pastor Brooks, hey, look, we need you to go and talk to the other side. We trying to make $1 billion. Go over there, talk to the other side. Tell them we trying to get some money. Hey, how the shooting gonna stop? Hey, look, when that money involved, that's when the police gonna do their job, bro. When they getting paid that real money. Hey, look, we need y'all to sit on each end. We need you to sit on each end in the middle of King Drive, lock that motherfucker down. Hey, it's so much money to run through that motherfucker. Because the tourist attraction don't stop in O Block. That motherfucker on St. Lawrence. It's history. Rose, what K.I. died, what Tuka died, what Can't Get Right and them died. Well, that's history. That's drill history. All the way to what King Louis and them at. All the way to High Park. That shit history. That's a whole fucking tourist attraction, bro. On everything, bro. Motherfuckers will be rich. Hey, all motherfuckers got to do is stop and think about what I'm saying, bro. That motherfucker be lit. Everybody you have money. You ain't got to do shit, but don't commit a crime, bro. And everybody gonna eat. On everything. It's gonna be safe because it's a tourist attraction. If that bitch gonna be like Walt Disney World, police gonna be walking around on feet. They're gonna be everywhere. Ain't nobody gonna have a chance to do nothing dumb. If push come to shove, it's gonna be a fight. That's it. That's it. And that shit gonna be a no-no. You hear me? Cause I know a real gang member, if they getting a real bag, man, they gonna tell their homies to pipe the fuck down on my mama. Hey, bro, we ain't never got motherfucking $80,000 a year. You hear me? We getting this shit a year. This shit just off sitting around. Motherfuckers getting paid, bro. Y'all taking them on tour. Take them back to King Von Moral. All y'all got to do is put a bull's gate up around that motherfucker. A bar gate around that motherfucker. If you want to come and take a picture, you can take a picture with Duke, E-Dog, Moo-Wop, anybody you want to. Well, they gone, but anybody who you want, the Ike Muna, Shoebox Baby, you can take a picture with all of them. That's $50. $50 a picture. Motherfuckers gonna pay that shit. I'm telling you. Motherfuckers gonna pay that shit. They're gonna pay that $50. They're gonna pay that $100. $100 a group of 3 to walk to see Chief Keef crib where he lived at, to see what King Von lived at, to see what White lived at, his best friend, one of his friends, to see what T-Roy lived at, his best friend, on everything, to see what OD and them got killed at. They got killed right here. Man, you know how much, hey, look, let's profit off this shit. If somebody gonna profit off of it, y'all might as well profit off of it. Then y'all get mad at the Trap Lord Rosses and the Vlads and the DJ Academics. Like, y'all can't get mad. Use y'all fucking head. Y'all can knock them out the box. Because this shit'll be recorded. Every day it'll be a new vlog about the walkthroughs. You hear me? Because the shit getting recorded. Yeah, motherfuckers just don't use their head, bro. Man, hey, look, this one thing I know, bro. If a motherfucker see you trying, bro, they gonna help. Everybody gonna help. They gonna help. But do it before the city do it. Cause the city gonna try to do it. The mayor and them, they gonna try to do it. Hey, look, I called the mayor and told him I got $1 million idea. I got $1 billion idea to stop the violence and everything. Ask my wife. They try to steal my shit. Hey, can you tell us a little bit more? Hell no. Let me talk to the mayor on everything. I want to talk to Mayor Lightfoot. I don't want to talk no more. So this one, Mayor Lightfoot was the what's the name? Man, I'm talking about, hey, look, the phone calls went higher and higher. The more I told them, the more a little bit I told them, they called another motherfucker in the room like, hey, you hear this guy? And where are you from? I'm from Chicago, the low end, Bronzeville. That's where I grew up at. Oh, let me connect you to the somebody else. They need to hear this. You know what I'm talking about? Then they telling me to email me their plans and email me my plans and everything, and then they gonna get back to me. They gonna set up a meeting. Hell no. Hell no. I told you a little bit too much. Oh, my mama, bro. My wife right there, like, hell no. Fuck that. Stop talking. Don't tell them shit else. They trying to steal our shit. They don't want us to help the city and us get paid too. They want to steal our shit. Yeah, drill history tour, bro. A real drill history tour by the guys, though, that's over there. Like, look. Hey, look. Like, it's a driver, right? It's a mutual driver. Ain't gonna be no drivers from them hoods. So when the people leave from O Block, they could go right to St. Lawrence, and then you got somebody like pressuring them out there. This 6347, where Boss Trail lived at. This the house where everybody lived at. This the famous 6347 house. You know? This right here, what K.I. and them lived at. This where Brick got killed at. Tuka got killed right north of what Brick got killed at. Brick and Kobe got killed at. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's history. Then you take them to Mama Boosie and them old crib. Then Lil B got killed right there. You do history about Lil B. And the police killing him right there in the alley. Taekwon Tyler, 12-year-old, got killed on 62nd and Rose. By some members that's supposed to be his big brothers and them, who hang with his sisters and them. You hear me? Man, I'm talking about $1 million fucking dollars, bro. $1 billion, bro. Then after that, you take them down to 800 and all that shit. Dro City, the Crank, where Louis and them from, you know. Then you take them over east. You know, you make the tour deeper. You just make that phone call. Somebody mutual make that phone call, let them know. All right, they finna ride through No Limit. Make sure it's shut down. You know what I'm saying? Like, they finna ride through 71st Pocket Town. They want to see Lil S, where he grew up. Whoever they want to see. You know, make that shit happen. If it's money involved, niggas ain't gonna be on no bullshit, bro. Niggas gonna shut that shit down. Cause I know niggas who would take out the problem for that real bag. Hey, look, you don't want to pipe down? Hey, look, hey, look, I promise you ain't got to worry about him. Tomorrow, you will never hear about him again. I'm telling you, for a real sack, a person to get rid of that problem. Who trying to interfere with them bettering themselves. But yeah, man, we just got to do some thinking, man, as black people, bro. We could win. We could win, bro. We could win this shit. We just, all right, man, it's just, let's kill each other. Let's down each other. Let's bash each other. On everything. That's all our mind frames. And it ain't everybody. It ain't everybody, bro. It ain't everybody. It's just a small fraction of the communities. Like, in every community, it ain't nothing but 50 people causing havoc the most. 50 to 60 people the most causing all the havoc in the community. Out of 500-600 people that's in the neighborhood or better. 60 people terrorizing, controlling the community. You know what I'm saying? Robbery, all that shit. Shout out Katina Bass to Katina Bass. Shout out King of my TV. Shout out Jay Munna, my KO26. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow Queen Lotus 126, man. She got the Lil P interview coming up, man. FBG Pressure. Make sure y'all go and check that out. It's gonna be dope, man. If y'all ain't seen her G.I. Joe, K.I. Real twin interview, make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to Queen Lotus, man. She got all that shit. Make sure y'all subscribe to it's the Queen Lotus. I been saying Queen Lotus 126 for the longest, bro. It's the Queen Lotus. My bad, y'all. For the ones who went over there. I hope I ain't been sending this to somebody else's channel. That's a lot of motherfucker Queen Lotus 126 I said though, didn't it? I just caught on to the on that motherfucker. It'll still pop up, right? All right, y'all. So we're gonna tap into Chicago. Then I'm gonna jump back to Memo600. I ain't done, Memo, because you be with them steppers, huh? I'm getting back on your ass, Memo, man, because I want you to do better, brother. I want you to see that ain't no friends in this shit, bro. Like, just go your way, man. Take care of your family at this point, bro. If y'all can't come to a mutual agreement about things, bro. See, people problem is that gang shit, bro. That's what the problem is, bro. That gang shit still in they mind. So, you know, they living by that type shit. They moving off, you know, that brainwash shit instead of moving off as man. Man, I hate to click on the new shit, bro, because it's like they show you old shit, bro. I don't know why they show you shit from like 4 years ago. This same bitch pop up every time, bro. Oh no, man. Oh no. Y'all smash that like button, man. Hey, I finna show y'all some shit that you won't believe if I told you. If Trenches News said it, y'all wouldn't believe it. You got to see some shit like this to believe it, okay? Only in Chicago.
No doubt this is in the running for the most disturbing story.
Only in Chicago, y'all. Only in Chicago, I promise y'all. I don't know if it's in Chicago, but if it is in Chicago, it's only in Chicago, man. Damn. Dirty bitch.
No doubt this is in the running for the most disturbing story of the day. Police in Brazil have arrested a
Brazil.
woman after wheeling the corpse of her uncle into a bank in an effort to obtain a loan. A bank worker shot video of this woman propping the body up in a wheelchair as they tried to sign some paperwork. At one point, she could be seen trying to get a pen into the dead man's
this
hand.
bitch done lost
When
it,
paramedics
man.
arrived, they determined that man had been dead for a few hours. The
This
family's lawyer
bitch done
disputes
lost
that,
it, man.
saying he arrived at the bank alive. The woman is charged with violating a corpse and attempted
What
theft
the fuck?
through
Hold on,
fraud.
man. Hold on, man. Hold the fuck up, man. Hold on, man. This in Brazil, man. Hold on.
Ladies, look at me.
Fuck.
Now look at your man. Now look
I
back
gotta
at
see
me.
this shit
Now look
again, man.
Ó, filho, o senhor precisa assinar.
Man,
Se o senhor não assinar, não tem como.
what type of shit is this, man? What is the world coming to, bro? It's fucked up everywhere. Damn, Brazil doing stupid shit. This bitch walked in a bank with a dead body, bro. Yeah, that's Weekend at Bernie's. He looked like if you play the music. Bro, nah, man. It gotta be a better way to get some cash, bro. For $3,500?
Não vi.
Segura-te.
Hey, this bitch gross, man. Yeah, man. That shit sad, bro. Like that's the thirstiest shit that I ever seen, bro. That's the thirstiest shit I ever seen, bro. That's some thirsty shit, bro. God damn, man. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all gang members, man. Hey, y'all need to leave them people over there at the University of Chicago in High Park. Y'all need to leave them the fuck alone, man. Them people over there trying to get an education, bro. They come here from different countries and all around the world, bro. So they ain't from Chicago, most of them people. Y'all just robbing anybody, bro. Y'all some thirsty bastards. But y'all will let the nigga who got all the pounds, y'all scared of him.
In just a moment.
Y'all good. How low can you go? That bitch went all down low, man. All the way to the flow.
Just a moment, but she tells us she is thankfully physically okay.
Of Chicago is warning students to be alert after several armed robberies have been reported on or near campus yesterday. You can see one here caught on camera.
And WGN's Courtney Spinelli is joining us from the campus where she spoke with one of the victims. Courtney.
Yeah, Micah, I'm right. The first of two alleged armed robberies that happened yesterday was right here along this busy stretch of South University Avenue on the university's campus. A young woman was one of two victims here. You'll see her in a video that captured those moments in just a moment, but she tells us she is thankfully physically okay.
You never think it will be you. And then when I was confronted with that moment, I was just in utter disbelief.
It was an ordinary walk back from class Wednesday afternoon that took an unexpected turn for this University of Chicago senior.
I've always felt safe personally. You know, it's upsetting that as students, we get these alerts all of the time.
And Maddie found herself at the center of one issued later in the day by campus police. According to a security alert, two armed robberies happened within just 5 minutes. All three victims, students.
I've walked that street every day for 4 years, so my guard was down, and I would have never expected it to happen there.
It was just before 3 in the 5600 block of South University when campus police say two students on opposite sides of the street were approached by four suspects armed with handguns.
I know who that is, officer. I know who that is.
A man approaching me in a mask and kind of was just like, let me just keep walking.
YouTuber.
Maddie says a confrontation happened and the suspect demanded her phone before flashing the gun. The pair got into a tussle.
He do YouTube videos.
For maybe my phone, maybe the gun. It's really like a blackout moment for me. And I realized that I was able to grab the magazine out of the gun.
The loaded magazine, now in police custody, Maddie says, and she hopes it will help solve the crime. Just minutes after that, ordeal sent people in the area scrambling to safety. Another armed robbery involving two suspects with handguns reported in the 1300 block of East 56th Street. That crime under investigation by the Chicago Police Department.
Yeah, he caught. I guarantee his fingerprints on that motherfucker.
Right now at 10, a story you'll see only is remembering a Milwaukee man shot and.
Damn, they fucked him up.
To breaking news now, police and the FBI called to two separate banks in the northwest suburbs, both
wrong.
Disturbing new details tonight in a murder at a motel in Lamont. The medical examiner now says two bodies were found at the Deluxe Budget Inn off of Archer Avenue. Police tell us during our 5 p.m. news that a 25-year-old woman was found with multiple gunshot wounds. Well, they now say the suspect in the murder, who was in his 60s, was found dead a short time later. And
they getting wild.
Man and a woman are behind bars accused of sex trafficking two 15-year-old girls. Police say they picked the girls up at a gas station near 60th and Hampton in Milwaukee. As 12 News Madison Moore reports, they're accused of driving the girls to Chicago to perform sex acts.
A routine trip to the Citgo gas station at 60th and Hampton turned into anything but for two Milwaukee teen girls last week. Investigators say 32-year-old Kadiana Collins and 49-year-old James.
Chicago police warning.
And new at 9, the death for food additives.
Now to a break.
It's felt by many people in South Shore.
Now to a breaking news.
All right. I got to wait on that shit. Yeah, it's crazy out here. Shout out BZ baby, man. Shout out BZ baby. Smash that like button, y'all. Shout out NC on this joint, Queen Lotus Sparks. What's Savage Black at, Mo? Somebody call Savage Black. Tony Tapers. What about 600 Breezy? Oh, yeah, 600 Breezy, too. I forgot about him. 600 Breezy, too. But I'm going to get back to Memo, man. So Memo was supposed to be doing a feature, man. He was supposed to be doing a feature. And the guy he was doing a feature with, man, you know, they sent him the deposit. He came. And you know, the baby drenches was there. And when the baby drenches was there, they still was faking with him. Oh, yeah, you Memo, yeah, you be with them steppers. So they got him comfortable until the big drenches them got there, you know? And then that's when the little drenches them attack like piranhas to perform for the big drenches. You know, y'all get what I'm saying, or I'm talking in codes. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? So the little drenches, the ones who did the damage to Memo, not the big drenches. The big drenches just sat back and typed about it, bragged about it. No, he ain't get shot today. He jumped on that bus the other day when he got shot. That was Memo on that bus. Memo was on that bus. Chris, happy birthday. Chris, who birthday it is? Is Chris' daughter birthday? I hate when you know they got you, but it was for sure. Oh yeah, they had him. They had him. They had him for sure. No, he ain't popped out yet. Somebody on that motherfucker page finessing right now. They ain't doing nothing but promotion. Hey, you know what promotion is? Nene could be on my page and be like, if you want promotion, send the money. And then people send the money and get promoted. Shit, I ain't never got to show my face, or you would think it's me. Oh, that's white. Man, that nigga would have been online threatening Bin Laden right now if he wasn't fucked up. If someone wrong with him, he would have been on Cairo them ass, bro. You hear me? Trust me. Y'all know Memo. Y'all done seen it. Y'all know Memo, man. King Cool. What happened to S Dot from 600? S Dot decent too. I just got up on S Dot though. I ain't gonna lie. I just got up on him. Some people was like, man, you gotta listen to S Dot. So I listened to a couple of his songs. You know, I don't like the killing and willing and dealing shit, bro. Like, I don't be down with that shit. Listen to that shit, bro. It's like you out here doing the shit and then you rapping about that, you telling us like brag. It's like you bragging about that you killing a motherfucker, bro. Like that shit never supposed to be talked about if you did kill a motherfucker. You know? It's just backwards, man. He wild for that. He out the way. Hey, no, though. Hey, look, though. They said that when he jumped on the bus, the bus driver played their role. The bus driver put the pedal to the metal for him and ran the red light. But Memo got to come out and answer this question, man. Did you run from Yates all the way to Stony, man? That's all I want to know. Hold on. Let me type in how far is Yates from Stony. Let me type in how many miles. How many miles is from 79th and Yates to 75th? They chase him down to 5. 75th and Yates to 75th and Stony Island. Oh yeah, that nigga must have had on some Bruce Leroy's to do some shit like that. That's a long way, man. You got Yates, then next big street from Yates is Jeffrey. Then the next big street from Jeffrey is Stony. That's a lot of motherfucking blocks, bro, to be running, bro. That's a lot of blocks, man. That's a lot of blocks, bro. Hey, but you still alive, though. That's all that matters. You still alive, man. I just want to know, how did you escape? I know you good at jumping out windows because you jumped out the window on Zoo now. So did you jump out the window, or did they leave you in a bathroom and you jumped out the bathroom window? Like, you got to tell this story, man. You gonna blow up after this, Memo. I'm telling you. Your career gonna be bigger than ever, man. And if I was you, I'd add on some shit. Hey, it might sound bad, but shit. The more longer your story is, the more paper you gonna get. Be like butter. You better use butter, for example. Go on that motherfucker and tell him what he wanna hear. Yeah, he must have had on some motherfucking Hillies. Hey, that's like 5 different games he had to run through too. He had to run through the Stones, the Snakes, the GDs, the BDs, all the way to Stony. That's 5 different games. I wonder, did Memo do one of these to him? Hey, there go the police. And all of them just happen to turn their head and look toward the police, and he gone. And by the time they turned back around, he was on the next. He was already on Jeffrey, goddammit. Oh man, if you from Chicago, you know what I'm talking about, man. Them blocks long, man. Them blocks long, man. You think they would have erased them? How he got in the way? Hey man, they said he slid on that bus like Eddie Kane, man. Go! Say he jumped on that motherfucking bus like go! Say the bus driver goddamn ran the red like goddamn. I don't know why he ride past Jackson Park, the hospital right there. They probably would have ran in that motherfucker though. Shout out Container. Hey, I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Black Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, who from the east side on this motherfucker? I know y'all got to be under y'all table right now. They like, damn, that nigga ran from Yates all the way to down to Stony. He was a running motherfucker. You know how many, you know that dangerous ass gas station he had to run past? He ran past 800. He ran past, goddammit, Black Mob, 800 TJ, Moose Block, and whatever else over there. He ran past some dangerous ass hoods, man, trying to get away. I'm surprised ain't nobody pull over like, that's Memo. Hey, Memo, hop in. Hey, Memo. Ain't nobody mad at you except the niggas who could catch you. That's all. We ain't mad at you. We support you. Come out, man. You can't let the Joker, you can't let Mr. McKnuckles defeat you like this, man. I did hear Memo on that with Cairo, though. Memo got jazzy with Cairo. Memo told Cairo on Steve, F your homie. Cairo was like, bro, why you getting all tough for, bro? What's wrong? We ain't talking about no dead piece. Say, man, F your dead homies. Cairo say, somebody in the background say, all right, you gonna get caught one day. That's what somebody said in the background. Hey, it fucked me up because somebody told him that on Clubhouse. Wherever they was talking at on live or Clubhouse, they told him that one day he gonna get caught, bro. He need to do better. No jumper interviews. At that point, he already got backdoored. Think he gonna hop in the fan car. Shit, thank God that motherfucking Stoney Island bus was right there. You know, once you at the back of the bus, it's over with. That motherfucker take it off. You got to chase that motherfucker down about 3-4 blocks off Stoney to get to the next bus stop. From 75th, I think that motherfucker don't stop till like 72nd. You beat. Well, shit, he was already in his mode. Big Mike No Jumper interview was lit. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, a lot of people be saying that, oh man, Big Mike, he doing this. Hey, no, man, what Big Mike is, actually, Big Mike actually helping. He by saying that the nigga in jail already, y'all should put y'all guns down. The nigga already in jail. What you looking for somebody else for? He in jail, the nigga who did it. The nigga who did it in jail for the rest of his life. The two niggas who did it. Him and his the same niggas who killed their cousin was the niggas who shot Wooski. So, hey, we can all chill now. Everybody can chill now. Woo, woosah. We know Fats and them ain't never coming home. Mikey's smart, man. He's smart. He got smarter since he been in jail too. He definitely got smarter, man. Since last time I seen him, he got way smarter. He thinking grown now though. He thinking survival now. You know, it's to pay them bills and travel and shit like that now. You ain't got no friends. They gonna try to backdoor you. Play that. Let them play that BD shit if you want to. Man, we ain't tripping about that Vaughn shit and then backdoor you. Hell no. But we finna check out this. Queen Lotus recommended it, so we finna check out this. Yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, y'all. Y'all be trying to.
That person, but everybody love to speak on the negative.
I don't want to play the intro like that.
What they gonna listen to somebody doing the same shit they doing?
Right.
If you come and they see you done left, you was able to get out, and you come back to the hood and you telling them like this what's going on, and you try to help build the community back up, then it'll work. But other than that, I'm gonna be shit. If I was a street and you a street, looking at you like, how the fuck you gonna tell me something? We out here doing the same thing. But you get somebody like D Rose or Dwayne Wade or somebody like that come to the hood and start showing people like, man, look, we'd have made it out. Y'all could do this, y'all could do that. Start helping around the hood and shit. That's the only way. Other than that, that bitch going down.
Yeah, because it seems like everybody leaves Chicago, whether they make a shitload of money and they leave, or even like the dudes who just get well known enough that they just are kind of famous in Chicago, they leave too, even if they're on some regular shit once they leave.
Right.
And then like a large percentage of people who stay over the last 10, 15 years, they end up dead.
That's true. So it's a never-ending cycle. Shit.
You still living in Chicago?
Man, I'm always in Chicago, but no.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, man? I ain't finna be in that hot ass city, man.
How long could you did a 10-year bid, right?
Yeah, I did 5 before that and then 10 on that one, yeah.
So when you got out, you ain't have no restrictions, like no house arrest
on this one?
Yeah, on this one. Like
Hell
you good to go wherever.
I'm on parole right now. I had to get approved to come to this shit, and that was hard to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Just because it's us or because it's California?
Because it's so far. Yeah.
Hey, that's all Tay Capone had to do. I mean, Tay Savage. All Tay Savage had to do. They got Tay Savage with going out of state. All he had to do was call his parole agents, man, to get that paper, man. He could have traveled.
Yeah, so far, like I gotta get on the plane and all that shit. Like say if I'm leaving, if I'm in Atlanta, or if I want to go to Atlanta from Chicago or maybe Indianapolis or any little spots around there, it's like a 10-hour drive or some shit. You ain't driving out here from Chicago.
People do it.
Unless you want to spend them 3 days on the road. I ain't doing no 3 days on the road, man.
But we keep having people come to do the interview, and it's pretty obvious that they don't want to be pipeless per se. So they drive from Chicago, which I get the logic, but that in itself entails a lot of crimes crossing that many state lines. And I'm just kind of like,
Dude,
you know, good luck. Good luck, man. Don't get pulled over.
I jumped on the plane.
Yeah.
By myself.
Right.
I ain't worried about it. If it happened, it happened.
Because when people tell us that too, I'm like, you know, nobody's tripping about you out here. Like, for the most part, you'd have to really be on some weird shit to be from Chicago and to have like serious problems in LA if you've never even been out here before.
I think people just like to psych their heads up like they really that when they not. You know what I'm saying? I just been through hella airports on my way here. You know what I'm saying? So many people done walk up to me, shook my hand, wanted to take pictures
That's
and shit.
how it was with me, man.
Ain't nobody thinking about us, man. These fans that just want to be fans.
Right.
Ain't nobody really thinking about us like that, though. But that's just people who be hyping their heads up, making themselves think that they something that they ain't. Oh, I got to drive down here 3 fucking days with these guns because I think somebody gonna do something. Ain't nobody finna do shit to you.
Right. You got to really piss somebody off in California for them to give a shit about what's going on.
Then how they gonna know you coming unless you told them?
You come out here and you go hotel to the studio, hotel to the interview, you be all right. Not you, but like anyone.
I think a lot of people who come out here, they brag about coming to LA for the first time, and that's where it get tricky. Like you didn't post any airport pictures or nothing. You just
hell no. Don't nobody know I'm here.
Yeah.
Except my people.
This your first time in LA?
Recordings just got better. I'm so excited to announce that local.
Yeah. Hey, look, I seen it. It's all right.
Yeah.
When I come back the next time, though, that's when I'm gonna do a little party and whatever. I might go out somewhere or something like that. Go out to eat or something like that.
Right.
Right now, I'm just strictly business right now.
So you've been free for how many months now?
On the 12th, it'll be 6 months.
Oh, okay. And how is it? Because I feel like it was probably one thing when you got out and then you start doing media, you're doing podcasts and shit. And then all of a sudden everybody's like really starting to realize you're home. And then it's probably reached a whole different level.
Oh, yeah. So when I first came home, I really wasn't on shit. I was like, I'm just going to fall back and see what's going on and shit. But then I had all the bloggers reaching out to me and shit. I'm like, man, I don't know how much they be paying motherfuckers. You feel me? Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, and then when the numbers started getting thrown at me, I'm like, oh, I ain't working no more job. Man, hell no, I can make this just to talk to you for 2 hours. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? So I did my first interview with DJ.
Yeah, harassing them.
Shit, the second one was with him too, with me and my little brother. And then I did some shit with D's Media. Shout out D's Media. It was basically like he on some positive shit though. Like he really ain't going to like the bullshit of the streets. He was going to the positive shit. Steph the Messenger, he was on some positive shit too. All he wanted to do is talk about how to help the youth and let them know like why they don't want to do the shit we was doing and shit.
Which do you prefer? Because you seem like your mentality is not really on some positive shit. You seem because the first shit that you said was kind of negative about Chicago and shit.
I could do it both.
Hey, this is where the witch hunt, the grandmaster, the clan shit kick in right here with Adam, bro, on everything. Because ever since we've been listening so far, all Mike been saying is positive shit. He said, fuck Chicago as in hell no. The fuck I'm gonna be there for? He just be on straight bullshit, bro. Somebody need to smack the shit. Woo.
Right.
You feel me? Like how I tell the kids, like, don't do what we doing. Like, do something better. Like we doing this shit and we did this shit already, just so y'all ain't gotta do it. Like y'all see where it's gonna lead to. You gonna die or you gonna go to jail. Your mama gonna be crying. She gonna be mad. They gotta bury you. They gotta come up with $10,000 just to stick you in the ground. Financial burden, you feel me? Like, and people don't understand what these women be going through out here when they losing their kids. Yeah, we ain't gonna know. We ain't no woman. You know what I'm saying? We ain't have to push that baby out. She pushed that baby out and carried it for 9 months. So, like, seeing your son go to jail, seeing your son die, shit like that hurt women. You feel me? I just be trying to tell the youth, like, is that what you want to keep putting your mama through, then go on here, shit.
That's right.
But that ain't the right route.
You say it hurts women. Is your heart so cold to that shit at this point that when you lose somebody you care about, that it's almost hard for you to even go through that emotional process?
Yeah, it's like it's numb. Like it be kind of numb. Like I have my moments where I bug, but it's like so many people done died. Like when I was locked up, I done lost so many people. You know what I'm saying? My little brother died right before I came home in Chicago. And it was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I was hurt, but it was like still just another day because I went right back to doing what I usually do while I'm in prison, which is work out on the phone, writing letters or something like that. It's like man, that shit turn you, bro. You get used to it.
Yeah, because when you're home, you at least get to, use this as an opportunity to be around his family or your family, and an opportunity to, you go to the funeral, you have the ceremony that symbolizes the end of this person's life. When you're locked up, you don't get to do any of that. It's just literally all you can do is think about it.
And it'll drive you crazy when you're in prison because, you know what I'm saying, you keep using your brain that it forces you to, like, be mad. And then you might not did nothing to me, but I'm just so mad about what happened to my people that you probably done just said some funny shit and I didn't find it funny. And then now we fighting. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no way to let it out. I'm in prison. You know what I'm saying? Like, really ain't got access to the phone like that. So that's the best way people let it out in prison. Like, man, I'm finna beat his ass. And then when you sit and say it, you like, damn, he ain't even do shit to me. I'm just mad because of that situation that happened. But out here, you know what I'm saying, you able to hug your people, you know what I'm saying? Y'all able to console each other and shit like that. Y'all able to talk, like, for real. Instead on them jail phone. And it'd be better because you would feel the love. You know what I'm saying? You would be able to console your mama, console your daddy, your sister, your brother. But in prison, you just sitting there, like, getting it.
Yeah, if y'all want to watch this interview with Mike, man, make sure y'all go and watch that. Make sure y'all go and watch that interview with Big Mike. At the end, Adam acted like he wanted Big Mike when he started talking about how big his hands were. He always trying somebody. I'm proud of him. Yeah, man, I'm proud of Big Mike too, man. I be talking to him a lot. Queen be talking to him. You know what I'm talking about? We be checking on him. I be checking on George. George check on me. Shit, me, George, Lil P. Make sure they stay out of trouble, bro. That's all. I was checking on Lil Durkee from O Block, but he O Block again, so fuck him. Oh, they. He back a gang member again. Some of the brokest niggas I know. This nigga let a nigga bust him over his head, and then you back around there. Talk about free the guys. Man, them niggas don't care about you. They would have got your shit back. It's one thing to get robbed by somebody else. When you get robbed by your own homies, your own block, bro, like how does that work, bro? How do you process that? I'd never been through no shit like that. I mean, I couldn't. I mean, like, damn, that's some bullshit right there. Yeah, make sure y'all go and check out Big Mike. Make sure y'all go and check out Big Mike. Big Mike interview with Adam 22. I can't watch Adam like that, man, for too long, man. Adam be like Big Mike on some positive shit the whole way. He's steady trying to throw a curveball in for some bullshit. Hey, gang members, I promised this girl dead. I promised this girl Daddy, man, that I was gonna play this video until her killers get caught. So make sure y'all look at these goof ass niggas kill 11, shoot that 11 people, hit 8 people of the 11 people, or hit 10 of the and the girl died.
Walmart Plus members save on delivery, gas, plus so much more. Join today.
2 young children, 1 and 7 years old, remain hospitalized here in the intensive care unit at Comer Children's Hospital. They are among 11 victims who were at a family gathering when gunfire erupted Saturday night. The pictures are chilling. 3 people casually walked to the corner of 52nd and Damon. They are carrying guns. In moments, they all open fire down the street. They fire nearly 20 shots, all apparently in the direction of a family gathering next to a house several hundred feet down the street.
Hold on, that look like
One
they
shot
got 2
shatters the window of a
Dracos.
car.
Hey, I need somebody eyeballs. Do they got 2 assault rifles or 1? It looked like 2 to me. Or it was the man just in the back.
When gunfire erupted Saturday night. The pictures are chilling. 3 people casually walked to the corner of 52nd and Damon. They are carrying guns. In moments, they all open fire down the street. They fire nearly 20 shots, all apparently in the direction of a family gathering next to a house several hundred feet down the street. One shot shatters the window of a car parked on the street. Another hits a house.
FBG, man, hey, what you smoking, man? You must be smoking horse manure tonight.
Bullets also strike 11 people at the party, including 9-year-old Ariana Molina, who later died. One of the final gunshots hits light, darkening the area. 5 minutes later, an ambulance shortly afterward.
Hey, 1 Draco. All right, it looked like 2. All right, but look though. Hey, them some Mexican shooting, man, on everything. Them ain't no niggas. Them straight Rebas, man, on some real shit. Y'all some goof ass guys, and y'all bogus as hell, bro. Y'all hit a family full of neutrons, bro. A family full of Pisces, bro. That shit don't count. Y'all say y'all going by the street code, turn y'allself in, bro. Y'all foul as hell for that shit. They probably in Mexico right now, though. Them look like 3 immigrants anyway. But let's see how the black people feel about that shit. Let's see how they feel about it. Let's see how the Chicagoans, the elderly, let's see how they feel about it. The elderly spoke out. They had something to say to Brandon Johnson today. They had something to say to our mayor. Let's see what they had to say.
Remember, Dad. You can see my location in real time.
When I was your age, it wasn't that easy. Does anyone have a quarter so I can tell my mom I'm safe?
Wilderness, a world of...
So that there are multiple efforts underway to vote out Democrats and the mayor. We saw that yesterday at the city council meeting where several groups of black voters showed up wearing red shirts with the words "No More Blue, Go Red," and "Turn Chicago Red." Many of these folks are lifelong Democrats who are now actively working to shake up deep blue Chicago, specifically because of how the mayor and the governor have handled the migrant crisis, doling out more than $1 billion so far for that. And here they are warning the mayor and city council about transferring another $70 million from the city's rainy day fund to take care of the migrants.
We need that money in my neighborhood. We need that on my block. So I'm asking y'all to use our tax money for our people. We need it.
You vote for the money for these immigrants today, and we coming for them seats. You can believe that.
The police are fighting with them in the shelters that you guys are funding. You guys think it's a great idea, but yet your police officers are getting attacked. Your public's getting attacked.
Currently, state law does
That's
not
what
allow
everybody
voters
got
to
to do. You
recall
got to stand
Chicago's
up
mayor,
everywhere
but
like
after
that,
seeing
bro.
how Mayor Johnson's
pay
first
taxes.
year has gone with the migrants and
It's
crime,
on us.
new group wants to change that by getting a referendum on the ballot this November that would pave the way to voting Johnson out.
we're not taking care of Chicago citizens first, and that's what it's all about. The fact of the matter is that we've never had this opportunity to recall before, and it's very apparent based on the mayor's abilities right now, or lack of accountability, that this needs to be addressed.
Yeah, Mayor Johnson is dismissing this recall effort as a right-wing effort from folks living out in the suburbs. But Dan laughed at that, saying he's lived in Chicago for 33 years. He is an independent. And in the 24 hours since news came out about this effort, he said there's been an outpouring support from folks of all backgrounds looking to sign on. Dana?
Garrett Tenney, thank you. They're in Chicago for us.
I'm Steve Deuce.
You said out. You said what you say? More body parts found, likely Sadie. Man, that shit crazy, bro. All Chicago people need to move to Texas. Yeah, hey, look, Texas ain't gonna play with their ass on everything. And they'll be too bored in Texas. They so shit used to. That'll be a good move though. Move their ass all the way to what's that shit called? Corpus Christi? Yeah, some shit like that. Move their ass all the way back there. Move their ass somewhere. They got so much land in Texas. Then the migrants open these stores and treat us like shit. And they're expensive. Yeah, that's what they doing, bro. Opening up stores, opening up restaurants, taxing off our money, bro. Smash that like button. Oh, turn your life around. Hey, I believe you, man. Moving out the city, period, bro. A person that get hey, look, if you get some breathing room, man, coming from Chicago, bro, and use your survival, bro, towards a job and all that, you will make it, bro. You can make it anywhere. If from New York, from being from Cali, wherever they moving fast, bro, you can make it anywhere. You just got to put your mind to it. People don't want to put the effort into it. People just want to hit the jackpot. Motherfuckers be want to hit that jackpot, bro. Motherfuckers be want. They think life is a scratch off. You can scratch this off and be rich instant. It ain't like that. But yeah, you move out of Chicago, bro. You will be paying lesser. You'll be paying lesser rent. Lesser for a house. If you buying you a house, you'll be paying way lesser, bro. 3 times lesser on the rent. Shit in Chicago for a nice crib, shit, you gonna have to pay in Chicago a nice ass house. You gonna have, for rent, you gonna have to pay at least about $2,500 to $30,000 a month. That's just for rent. That ain't for no own shit. But if you want to stay where everybody dying at, $600, $700, $900, $1,200, $1,500. That's what the people dying at. Except you go downtown though for $1,500, but ain't too many people could get in downtown because your credentials ain't there. You got the money, but your credentials ain't there. You ain't got no credit. That's why I be stressing it's important to get credit. Because you can have all the money and go to them people. I got 20,000. I got 40,000. And they're going to be like, what's your credit like? Oh, I got a 200, 300. Oh, you come back next time when you get a 650, 700. Easier to mingle with different races. Hey, yeah. Hey, that's why I like that gentrification shit, bro. Because it's like people only kill their own race, if that makes sense, bro. It's like black on black crime, da. But if you got Mexicans, Chinese, and shit, them areas don't be nothing, like no crime really. It just be mugging. Like people come from other areas and try to rob people, you know. But far as their community is way safer. I think all the community should be like that. Shit, how Mexican family, black family, Chinese, Asian family, like all through the block. Y'all come grab that 63rd merch. I'll be having soon. Shout out Pressure, man. Shout out Pressure. We gonna support you. I'm definitely gonna support you, little bro. Whatever y'all do, I'm gonna support y'all, man. I want y'all to stay out of trouble. I like what Mike said, though. I like what Mikey said, though. Mikey said it. This the easiest shit. You think I'm finna work a job when I could just get interviews and pay my rent and all that shit and don't have to worry about getting harmed? Like, yeah, that's how niggas supposed to be thinking. Cause all that party clubbing and all that shit, it's over with. Take your money and go out of town. If you going somewhere, say build up your money to take a trip. Fuck all that club shit, party, house party. We just gonna kick it over there for 30 minutes. That shit turned into a death trap. Let me see what's else out here. Okay. It's still up there. All right, hold on, y'all.
This station puts water in gas. Multiple cars shit down and
Hey Queen. Hey Queen, it's funny that you sent me that shit, right? That gas station shit. Cause that's some real shit. They be putting water in the gas tanks, man. You could tell that it's water when it first come out. If you pump gas and it just sit there and just hold it up where you can see the gas coming out, like squirt it out. It come out like straight water at first. And then they kick into gas and shit. Ashanti and Nelly making 50 Cent apologize to her at VM Days. Ashanti and Nelly, man, they having a baby. Congratulations to them, man. Huh? Yeah, they engaged. Rick Ross, Drake, Future, Kendrick, all clowns, if you ask me. Rick Ross too. Did I say Rick Ross? Yeah. I think that shit all for promotion. So whoever asks me what you think about them, they promote. They already rich as fuck. Rick Ross started off talking about Drake and them, and then he promote lemon pepper wings. And then he telling you about Parmesan wings. Like, come on, man. Them niggas ain't beefing. They trying to get us to go to Wingstop. Shout out Miss Bellamy. Larissa, what's up? Happy birthday to Lil Parlo, man. Happy birthday to Lil Parlo. Let me call Chris. Hey, Chris. Tell your daughter, man, me, Nene, and the kids said happy birthday, man. The whole Mod Squad. We finna send her something. Soon I get off live, I'm gonna send her something. All right. Yep. Yeah, they got an album on the way. All right, but I want to get into the NBA Youngboy. I want to switch it over real quick. NBA Youngboy. Smash that like button, y'all. All right, hold on. I don't know what the fuck going on. Let me go back to it though.
Pharmacy owner Eric Stewart says hearing news of an arrest in the fraud ring investigation involving his business was a relief.
I'm just happy that they're able to connect the dots.
Last September, Stewart says his team at Reed's Pharmacy in Hiram got a call from someone claiming to be a doctor needing to fill a prescription, something he called the first red flag.
Usually don't get a doctor calling in a cough syrup themselves. That'll be like a nurse or something. But then just their medical terminology was off, the quantities, the way they pronounced the things. Everything was suspicious.
Like Stewart's case, arrest documents reveal multiple other pharmacies across Utah were targeted too. According to investigators, callers linked to Youngboy would call in prescriptions using the name of a real doctor in Provo in some cases, but giving fake patient information. Individuals would then pick up the order from pharmacies, mainly promethazine and codeine.
These type of medications they're trying to get are regulated.
Pharmacy owner Eric Stewart says hearing news of an arrest in the fraud ring investigation involving his business was a relief.
I'm just happy that they're able to connect the dots.
Last September, Stewart says his team at Reed's Pharmacy in Hiram got a call from someone claiming to be a doctor needing to fill a prescription, something he called the first red flag.
Usually don't get a doctor calling in a cough syrup themselves. That'll be like a nurse or something.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard.
NBA
So excited to announce that local recordings are now available
least
on
7 years.
StreamYard. Have you ever?
At least.
New information tonight after singer and rapper NBA Youngboy faces dozens of charges.
Organizing fraudulent drug prescriptions at Utah pharmacies legally known as Kentrell Galden He's been on house arrest in Utah since 2021. Ariel Harrison live tonight after speaking with one of those targeted businesses. Ariel.
Yeah, well, one pharmacist I spoke with said they thankfully didn't fulfill that order as they noticed some red flags, but unfortunately, others weren't so lucky. Now, tonight, the young celebrity who already had a criminal history now faces more than 60 related charges to this alleged scheme. Pharmacy owner Eric Stewart says hearing news of an arrest in the fraud ring investigation involving his business was a relief.
I'm just happy that they're able to connect the dots.
Last September, Stewart says his team at Reed's Pharmacy in Hiram got a call from someone claiming to be a doctor needing to fill a prescription, something he called the first red flag.
Usually don't get a doctor calling in a cough syrup themselves. That'll be like a nurse or something. But then just their medical terminology was off, the quantities, the way they pronounce the things. Everything was suspicious.
Like Stewart's case, arrest documents reveal multiple other pharmacies across Utah.
All right, so look, what they saying is, no, Youngboy ain't did it himself. No, but look though, it's a ring, which means conspiracy. He has the prescriptions in his house when they raid it with other people's name on it. He has the drugs that was acquired from these places. That makes sense. That's some stupid shit, bro. I know somebody in the industry that he know gotta have a connect on the lean. That's crazy, bro. This ain't no murder we talking about. We talking about some lean. He started looking like a junkie. Hey, out of 60 charges, they're going to drop them motherfuckers down to 4-5 charges. He going to cop out the 3-4 charges. You say when he gets to Louisiana jails, he ain't going to Louisiana jail. He going to the feds. He might end up anywhere. But by them knowing how big NBA is, they're going to put him in the sweetest shit. He's going to be in the sweetest place. His money will do that for him. But he ain't getting out this shit, though. We ain't finna see no John Gotti shit where a young boy running out of court, he beat it. First of all, he was in Utah. Second of all, that church, that state, the law, all that shit ran by the church. Kodak doing good. Yeah, I ain't heard nothing about Kodak. Last time I seen Kodak, he was throwing rocks at the reporter. But I just feel like if a person tell you to get on, bro, you should get on, bro. You can't keep on hassling a motherfucker, and then when you get touched or they throw rocks at you, now you finna press charges and getting them and shit. Like, nah, bro, he asked you to get on. And he came up to Kodak right when he just walked out the door. He trying to get him locked up like this. Even if the house ain't in his name. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. That house ain't got to be in his name, man. That man on house arrest at that house. You ain't supposed to have no drugs, no weapons, no none of that, bro. Who else that big ass house gonna be in their name? That's when they get to digging deep, when they get to thinking like that. If Trump get president, Trump probably free Youngboy. He probably do that. One thing about Trump ain't gonna forget about the people who rode with him in there, so he gonna let some more niggas free. That's gonna piss the white people off. He gonna let some niggas free. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump get in there and let Larry Hoover out on my mama, bro. Like, if Trump get in there, he gonna let some motherfuckers out. Just cause Trump see now. This shit ain't no black and white thing. When they come to get you, they gonna come get your ass too. I seen Kodak with the black kids and shit. I mean, Trump was with the black kids. And Trump was like, yeah, you seen my photo? He was asking them, did they see his mug shot? And somebody had it on the shirt. I said, this motherfucker crazy. Oh, Mayweather definitely gonna help him. Mayweather definitely gonna help him. They gonna palm some judges. They gonna palm a few of them judges, drop a lot of them charges. Hey, but at the end of the day, with Youngboy, this go back to protect the bad. If Youngboy, even if you his homies doing that shit from the crib, you bogus. This man Youngboy a millionaire. He a millionaire. The man be having millions in cash around his crib, man, playing with it. So for him to be caught up in a fucking prescription ring worth $20,000, $30,000 a lien that they done got from these people, come on, man, that ain't even worth the time, bro. Youngboy don't need to hang around. None of them niggas he be hanging around. They still pulling petty crimes, bro. They some hypes. Y'all NBA Youngboy. Y'all ain't no motherfucker Lil Ray Ray them on 63rd or little Peacock them on 67. This NBA Youngboy them, bro. You telling me y'all don't know no nigga in the streets that got real lean? Like, quit playing, bro. He definitely having withdrawals right now. They got some medicine for him in them jails for all the crackheads and meth heads and shit. They got something for him. The man was on house arrest for a gun charge and caught another one while in a house. What the fuck? Yeah. Then he in Utah. That's what you gotta think about, bro. He ain't in no Chicago or nowhere where you getting out the back door. Them people don't come across guns like that in Utah. They don't got to worry about half the shit that we got to worry about in our cities, like Chicago, New York, LA. So that shit zero tolerance. They finna make an example. It ain't gonna be no rappers out soon. When Diddy go down, they finna pull a whole bunch of R&B rappers, all that shit in there, and with Diddy. See, everybody paying attention to Diddy. This shit gonna be bigger than Diddy. Watch. That shit bigger than Diddy, man. Chris Brown gonna pop up next. Watch. Chris Brown. It's gonna be a lot of their ass pop up in that shit. Watch. Watch, see what I tell y'all. That shit bigger than Diddy. Diddy just got all the money, so they going after the money right now. He the leader, so they going after him right now. Two federal gun charges, minimum 5 years plus 60 other charges. The man is cooked. He's serving the rest of his time in Baton Rouge until sentencing. He can serve his time in Baton Rouge. Then he gonna be in PC. He ain't gonna be with all the other inmates. And if he do be in Baton Rouge in there, he gonna be surrounded. Everybody up in that motherfucker gonna be paid. That man got too much motherfucking money to be touched. Man, he got so much money, man. He can tell your op that he gonna sign him and how your homie fucked you up. Xavier, we definitely know how it works. We definitely know it's only gonna be 5 of them. We seen many Ricos, man, before Youngboy. P. Diddy gonna do Wesley Snipes at the end of New Jack City. Oh yeah, P. Diddy ain't going down by himself. He probably told them look into his son. That motherfucker a dirty motherfucker. Hey, would you be surprised if P. Diddy the one who told them why he was talking to law enforcement at the airport? Man, I ain't do it. Y'all got the wrong one. Y'all probably talking about my son. Man, I don't even pay attention to Quando Rondo, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't even pay attention to him. Is P. Diddy locked up? Nah, P. Diddy ain't locked up. He's still floating around somewhere. He's still having parties and shit. Him and his sons and them still having parties. I wouldn't even want to have no party after some shit like that. After being accused of some shit like that, that's a smack to the face to have another party. Y'all supposed to say all parties shut down, man, until this shit over with. They study having parties and building more cases and more cases. Or you open the door for a person to say that you did something to him at another party. Sometimes that money, they be blinded, like they bigger than the law and shit, or they think. I just came from a P. Daddy party last night. Trey, hey, you crazy. Jason, what's up, Jason? Carisha. I heard P. Diddy and Russell Simmons on the island somewhere. I don't know, man. I know Russell over there on the island. They gonna come get Russell ass too after this shit open up on Diddy. They gonna come back and get him. It's like knowing you being watching, you still doing the same shit that you doing that they watching you for. Like, that's just crazy. I just paid for NBA Youngboy because I just prayed for him. I seen how mad he was when he was going back with finesse, and then he got arrested. I mean, both of them on federal parole or on papers or some type of federal papers, right? I mean, so that's crazy anyway for them to be arguing with each other and threatening each other, both of them being watched by the feds. Like, that's crazy to even do it. So you can't blame Finesse for getting on that form when he involved with some fucking prescriptions. Like, that's stupid as hell, bro. Like, if everything led back, it should never led back to NBA Youngboy house, period. None of that shit. None of that shit. That man got so much money. You telling me your homies never ain't had no crib, but none of that to call in a prescription with? Like, that's crazy, bro. For his homies them to even be doing that shit. Let's just get that straight. His homie them foul for even doing that shit, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He threatened his mom, and then the brother threatened the young boy mom. Like, they watching y'all. Y'all under federal watch. Y'all on probation or parole or whatever y'all on, right? Like, why would you be doing that? The internet, the clicks and views, they be talking about they don't chase clout, but they really chasing clout. Yeah, Youngboy, an addict, man. Youngboy, he a straight addict, bro. I seen that man. I know he was off some drugs. When you smoke cigarettes back to back to back like that, bro, you off some drugs, bro. You off some codeine or something, bro. Don't no nigga smoke back to back like that, man, unless you off some drugs. That's noticeable. He smoke a cigarette. He be on live, bro, and smoke 8 cigarettes, bro. For 10 minutes, 12 minutes. He don't be on live for no hours. Hey, these people just sober, bro. They come from the same neighborhoods and shit, the walk of life that we come from, bro. They just happen to get an education and go and use their education, bro. They the same people like us. They breathe like us. They go to the washroom like us. They have problems like us. Like, I don't know why people underestimate the shit. Like, oh yeah, I mean, they just sober. So when you doing shit high, they still sober. Did I see the video of the young boy leaning? Yeah, he was smoking cigarettes like Dave Chappelle was in Blue Street. Remember when the police pulled up and Martin was in the building for the diamond and Dave Chappelle goddamn was sitting right there in the car and all the damn cigarette butts was outside the car when the police walked up. That's how young boys smoking, bro. You could tell when a motherfucker off some drugs, bro. Like one cigarette should do you for a little bit. Even if you're a real cigarette smoke, should do you for a little bit. I just hate to see people get in positions, bro. Like God bless niggas with millions, bro. Like Shorty got a fucking fan base out this world, bro. And for you to be doing some prescriptions, bro, like that's crazy, bro. Like ain't nobody around you. Like, hey, nah, bro, we'll fly back home and get that shit and then fly back, or we'll hit the road and go back. You could have called Jay Prince or some motherfucker with a. I mean, he can't call Jay Prince. Jay Prince, he threatened Jay Prince already. He told Jay Prince ass, goddamn, you punk ass pussy. He treated Jay Prince. Youngboy was the first people who treated him. Then he tried to pull that bitch ass move. Yeah, I got your brother with me. He had Youngboy brother with him and called him. I told you, your brother, my boy, like that's some bullshit. Like, don't call me if we in tour. You call me with my motherfucking family member, nigga. Like you got one up on me. Hey, remember that Queen? Hey, remember he told Jay Prince yeah, he could have called Birdman. He could have called Birdman and got some lean, bro. He could have called anybody, bro. Youngboy up there, bro. Like he up there. A fan would have brought him some lean. He could have been like, hey, somebody bring me some purple. Motherfucker be like, hey, tell somebody meet me by this. Like, that's crazy, bro. I was in Florida, bro, and so many people hit me up in Florida, bro. Weed and all that shit, bro. Like, hey, bro, I got that best smoke. We smoking 3 different weeds. Riding through Florida everywhere, going around different restaurants, shit like that. Hey, you should take that dude place that be at all the shootings who charged with SA. Hey, the game fam. Hey man, I'm mad than a motherfucker at him, bro. Like for real, bro. Like niggas look up to him, bro. You talking about Andrew Holmes, bro. That's for real. Whole time he done motherfucking threw some GHB and the girl drinking everything, bro. Like I can't respect that, bro. I ain't seen him at no more crime scenes. I was wondering why I ain't seen him at no crime scenes in about a year. I ain't seen him in the crime scene in about 6 months, bro. He ain't been at no crime scene, bro. I was wondering, like, damn, what Andrew Holmes at? He sick? Hell no. They was extorting Dalton. They over there robbing Dalton, sexual assault motherfucker. Like, man, nah, bro. I looked up to him, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, that was one of the people like that I was seeing out there, like, yeah, bro, we gotta help our community, bro. You know, like he was one of the people. Father Flagrant, like that's the biggest person to me, bro. Father Flagrant out of Chicago, like Father Flagrant, bro. Every time I talk to him or see him, you know what I'm saying? Because by me being in Maryville, I know who Father Flagrant is. Like I done seen him, like Father Flagrant had been to our camp for weeks and shit like that. So I know who he is. So, you know, it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy, man, to hear that shit about what's the name, bro, about Andrew Holmes. And he admitted to it. Like, he called somebody on FaceTime, and they recorded his ass. He had his shirt off, sweating. Hey, man, I dropped too much in a drink. You call a police officer to tell a police officer this shit. He called the chief, the police chief, to tell a police chief. He thought he was that tied in to tell a police chief, hey, I dropped some some white powder substance in the lady drinking. She won't wake up. What I do? He say, hold on, let me call you back. He got another phone, recorded it, and oh yeah, say that again. What happened? And he repeated it. He let that lady take him out, bro. That's what it was. That lady set him up, bro, with all that shit. That was a setup. That lady, she knew she was going down. She made everybody crooked. She had some on everybody. You hear me? That black lady ain't stupid, bro. I'm finna show y'all who I'm talking about. That black lady took the whole town down, bro. She finna go to the feds, though. I don't know how much time she'll do, because, you know, white-collar crime, stealing from the government. Aranda Troutman, she was on the BD Rico. She got 8 years. She did 8 years for helping her, tipping off the BDs that they was finna get Rico. She gave them the envelope or everywhere the feds was finna hit. So they already, the BDs was like, they ain't catch a lot of guys because they was already tipped off. And when they got there 4 in the morning and they knew they wasn't there, the feds already knew somebody tipped them off. We only get certain people this envelope, and they got to give it to the alderman. Every alderman of that town where they doing the Rico at, they got to give it to the alderman before they hit it. They got to get a alderman. This who we looking for, these the subjects, all that shit. Now it's up to them if they tip them off. But they knew they got tipped off because how many people they cribs they went to. And it just so happened 13 motherfuckers out of 45 gone. Like, nah, it don't happen like that. Let me see. Dalton. Fuck Tiffany Hammer, man. Man, I gotta put in Andrew Holmes, man. I can't believe this shit, bro. Man, she tricked Andrew, man. She tricked Andrew. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. She tricked Andrew, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, man. She tricked him, bro. Hey, this how much I respect. This how much I respect
Catch his own
Holmes, y'all. Before I play the video, this how much I respect.
It all starts with a Chevy truck.
This how much you respect him.
Engine and best in class.
Did you see the Quando on those?
And
Now, I don't even watch Quando ride though. Not that he got something to do with Bond or none of that. I don't listen to that shit. I don't listen to Youngboy either, but I do like pay attention to Youngboy because my kids listen to him.
New this hour 18, he's helped in solving murders and cold cases. Now this well-known Chicago community activist helps police catch his own brother, accused of a crime hitting so many of us in the city. CBS 2's Stephen Graves talked to him about why he led police to a member of his own family.
He pushing real peace, y'all.
Andrew Holmes believes wrong is wrong, even if it means holding a family member accountable.
No, we're close, not bitter. When you got the proof right here, and I'm looking at you. And I'm watching you.
Holmes is referring to this doorbell video he says shows his brother Eric Holmes stealing packages. You see him walk up to and then sit on a porch, later walking away, bag in hand.
These are people's personal property. They paid for these items to come.
Holmes says Auburn Gresham neighbors recognized his brother
like,
call after call from other people saying his sibling did the same thing to them.
Nah, so yeah, I got to put a stop to it.
And he did.
You know they looking for you. Who? Police. Yeah.
Calling Chicago police detectives to come pick him up last month, Holmes' normal work of helping find murder suspects and consoling grieving families put on pause for his own family business.
You know, just because you're my brother don't make you right, that you have to commit a crime and you have to get away.
This is far from the first time Eric has had trouble with the law, accused in July of stealing packages from a USPS mail truck, smashing the side window with a rock. Police say they caught him.
Man, that's just crackhead activities, man. His brother a crackhead. That's just all to it. Now let's get to Andrew Holmes and see what he did. I know his brother pissed off. I know his brother like, yeah, motherfucker. He gonna need his brother after this one.
Better known for his work.
I wanna go outside of
Shout out Miles South. Yeah, you know they looking for you, right? His brother said, yeah. He said, put your hands
Walmart
behind your
Plus
back.
members
Don't
save
move.
on delivery,
He done
gas,
tied
plus
his
so
brother up
much
in some
more.
more shit, man.
Join
It ain't
today.
that deep, man. He tied his brother up.
Better known for his work as a crisis responder for several years as a trustee in the village of Dalton.
Shout out Miles
Holmes is
South,
now
man.
named
Long
in a
live
civil
corn,
lawsuit
man.
filed Monday by a Dalton police officer and former member of Mayor Tiffany Henyard's security detail, as well as a former village employee who believes she was sexually assaulted by Holmes. We are withholding her identity because of the nature of the allegations, which are now, according to 4 Dalton trustees, part of what former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot will take on in her new job as special investigator into Mayor Henyard's tenure.
She will be looking at it in a civil manner to give the board an idea. This is not a criminal matter that she's looking at it from that perspective.
The complaint says the alleged incident took place during a trip to Las Vegas in May of last year that included Henyard along with various employees from the village and Thornton Township. It was during the last evening of that trip that the complaint alleges police officer Byron Miles received a phone call from Holmes, who began describing a host of his exploits from the trip, many of a sexual nature. And there was some suggestion that she may not have had the ability to consent and/or did not provide consent. It is at this point that, according to the complaint, Officer Miles began to record the call, which eventually switched over to FaceTime. Trustee Holmes then panned the camera toward a bed where Officer Miles could see a woman who was partially undressed. The complaint goes on to say that the following day, when the woman in question woke up, she found she was in Trustee Holmes' hotel room, fully dressed. She was embarrassed as she believed she had blacked out. However, it was not, according to the complaint, until their return to Dalton that Officer Miles, suspecting that the alleged victim was not aware of what had transpired, went to her with what he knew. The lawsuit alleges that at a later meeting with the mayor, Henyard stated if that information got out, Henyard would be ruined and all of the work she had done would be lost. According to the lawsuit, within weeks, the alleged victim was out of a job and Officer Miles removed from the mayor's security detail. The lawsuit asserts claims against Henyard for retaliation. While our calls to Andrew Holmes have gone unanswered today, a spokesperson for Tiffany Henyard said they are cooperating, but would not comment on an ongoing investigation. They did, however, point us to a statement issued a few weeks ago before Holmes was specifically named, saying that the village of Dalton previously conducted their own investigation into the matter. Former police officer Miles was interviewed and denied knowing anything about these allegations. Also, despite numerous attempts by the village's independent investigators to contact the employee, she refused to give a statement or cooperate with our investigation. Unfortunately, this is nothing more than 2 disgruntled village employees who are trying to make off with the taxpayers' hard-earned dollars.
No criminal charges have been filed against Andrew Holmes, but Las Vegas police do confirm that they have an open investigation into the claims. In Dalton, I'm Michelle Gallegos.
Damn, he gonna be locked up down there with King Yella. He gonna be down there with Yella and Skitty from the 9, man. God damn, man. Hey, damn, Andrew, man. Damn. You can't be around here taking shit though. You can't be around here with that. Hey, I don't play about that GHB shit, bro. I told y'all the story in O Block. They had a DJ Limo. It wasn't O Block though. It was Parkway. And they had a DJ, not a DJ Limo. It was a DJ Monty. DJ Monty from the Ickies. It was his party. It was an older people party. But White, it was in White house because one of the OGs from my block was going with White Mama. So, and he just came home. So it was a party up there. We all up there. Everybody up there. Me, Slutty, and all the older motherfuckers up there. A lot of people y'all don't know. So I was drinking some cranberry juice. Everybody know I don't drink nothing. If I'm in a party, I'm drinking, motherfuckers like, damn, you want some more? I don't drink. I don't drink at all. I play it off like, no, my cup full. I got cranberry juice. I'm watching everybody. You know what I'm saying? I set my cup down and went to the washroom, man. This nigga from out west, bro, who was in a party, didn't nobody know who this motherfucker was. Like, dude off the couch. He put something in my drink and some more drinks. And when I came back from the washroom, I was like, you watch my shit, Scud? He dancing. The girls dancing who was right there. So I'm like, y'all watch my shit? They like, yeah, you good. So I took one sip, man, and it tastes salty. And I gulped it. I gulped it, though. You know what I'm saying? But it was salty going down. And next thing you know, man, like I say about 30 seconds, man, it felt like I was finna blank out. I jumped up real quick. Hey, cut off the music. Hey, you got to get turned up off that shit. If you be calm, that shit gonna eat you. But if your adrenaline rushing, it's gonna wear it off. I'm talking about, bro, I flip, bro. Hold on, who up in this party that don't belong in here? They put shit in drinks. Hey, look, we finally grabbed the dude. He got on a big ass coat. He got on the biggest coat in there. Everybody else got on hoodies. Motherfucker grabbed him up, bro. Beat him. A motherfucking package of GHB. He had about 2 zips of this shit on him. Motherfucker beat him so bad when the police came, they said, you raping people, oh, you going to jail. And the police grabbed him up. He couldn't struggle with the police, but they grabbed his ass up. Ambulanced him on everything, bro. Like, I don't play that shit, bro. It could have been one of them females he walked behind, choked up, raped them in Parkway in the basement, and then killed them. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that shit on my conscience that I just seen a motherfucker at a party and then they walked off and got strangled. Like, we don't play that shit, bro. Like, we don't play that type of games, bro. Like, y'all, the street shit, it ain't never been cool, but, you know, if you want to say that's cool, you know, but no. Don't get to strangling no women and shit, raping women and shit like that, bro. Like, nah. Or putting shit in people's drinks that they don't know about. GHB is it's a powder substance, bro. It's a date rape, bro. It's one of them you take and, you know what I'm talking about, you drink it, you put it in drinks and it dissolve in a drink. So when you drinking it, you fucking getting high and higher, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I took one sip of that shit, bro. I was fucked up for 3-4 days after that, bro. I could still remember everything, bro, but I was fucked up after that. Yeah, that shit ain't right, bro. That's why I say if y'all leave a drink down, if you in a bar in the club and you leave that drink, hey, look, you shouldn't have, don't want that drink. Make sure you bring some extra money because you might throw away them drinks. I throw away drinks all the time. If Nene go to the washroom, I go to the washroom. We sitting somewhere and it's a water or anything right there. Hey, look, bring us some more. We ain't drinking shit. That's how real it is. A motherfucker drop, they raping you and your girl drink just to get your girl. Just so you won't be able to put up a fight. He got both of y'all now. Yeah, that shit crazy though. Andrew Holmes, man, he tied up in some bullshit. Oh, Gorilla, I wanted to see that shit. I wanted to see that shit. They said Gorilla caught a DUI, man. She'll be all right. She'll be all right. Hey, Mal Sauce. Hey, Mal Sauce. I fuck around and pull up to a couple of them. Just to show motherfuckers like this shit real, bro. Like this shit is real, bro. Like this shit out here real, bro. And then it get realer, bro, when I might be on some first 48 shit. You just gave me an idea, Miles Sauce. I might get on some first 48 shit. Not on how Crime Chaser doing it. I'm talking about way colder than Crime Chaser. I'm talking about way colder than that. I'm talking about have a motherfucker there for the whole thing. The whole pull up, after the ambulance pull off, and then have a motherfucker right there when the ambulance pull up to the hospital on some real shit. Hey, when people see shit like that and they see your town recurring, I know a lot of people think like, oh man, why they keep on talking about death? And hey, look, you got to talk about this shit. It's just like they used to tell us in school, talk about history so it won't repeat again. I never wanted to learn about slavery. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I didn't want to sit in class with white people and we learning about and all that shit. I didn't want to. I just didn't feel comfortable, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel comfortable within my own self being black and listening to this shit. You know what I'm saying? So to learn about history so it won't repeat again, that's why I tell my stories. I tell all the stories so it won't repeat again. You know what I'm saying? You try to keep people aware of what's going on so it won't repeat. Motherfucker, like, damn, bro, they just did that, and hopefully it won't repeat. Or like Chicago, they should start showing the crimes on the camera. That'll keep the crimes down. Niggas will be like, man, or niggas will try to be slick and then jump. You know what I'm saying? And then you get followed to where you going. You still get caught. Shout out Memo600. Hey, Memo600, hey, I'm gonna hit you up, man. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up on this bitch. On my mama though. Hell yeah though. We gotta save the kids this summer, man. It's looking ugly, man. Memo just got chased from Yates to Stony Island, man. So I know he want his get back. I could see the way Memo doing promotion, man. He trying to get his bag up fast than a motherfucker. On some real shit. He trying to get his bag up, man. We don't need that though, bro. Like they beefing over some dead homie shit. When in reality, in reality, right? You ain't supposed to be disrespecting nobody dead homie. That's true. And if you do disrespect somebody dead homie, you gotta be able to stand on that shit when you caught by their family or by the thugs who repping them. That's true. But like, hey, times change and so do people too. You know, that's a saying, right? Time change and so people too. Hey, you might did something from a year ago, right? Now you a scholar. You won't look at that man and be like, man, that man a scholar now, man. That man pushing peace and everything, bro. I know he said something about our homie, but fuck that, man. We gonna give him a pass, bro. That's just like J Mane right now. If anybody catch J Mane, right? Oh yeah, he definitely can't use it no more. Shit, if he did that, I might jump into that shit though. I might listen to Memo600 and jump into that shit. On some real shit, I might jump into that shit. And then I'm civilian, so shit, they'll see me with my press pass on and everything. I got my press pass. Shout out to my wife. She got me a press pass, y'all. So I can walk into town hall meetings when I feel like it, and they can't say shit to Trisha's News. Who gives a fuck if he a felon? He got a press pass. I did that shit so I could go into the town hall meetings and shit. Hell yeah, I be working, bro. I be thinking about Dr. Norm, bro. I definitely be working, bro. And when I get up, whatever I get up on, whether it's we making group home for the kids or whatever we do in life, my mom's gonna be part of that shit, bro, in real life. Whatever we do in life, after YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like big projects, bro, like the real projects, like I want to hire them in there to teach the kids. You know, we got women on my platform like Queen Lotus. You know, go around talking to schools, go around talking to them. I definitely want to do my wheelchair thing for the schools, bro. That's gonna kill the schools, bro. They gonna love that. They gonna love that, bro. You pull up in a wheelchair, and then you be like, hey, I appreciate y'all for showing me love and listening to me, support y'all. But I just want to tell y'all, man, God gave me my legs back. They gonna be like, that shit gonna go viral. On everything, it's gonna go viral. He gave me my legs back. Get up out the wheelchair. Might flip the wheelchair over. I don't need you no more. But yeah, I want to do all that shit though. I want to do all that shit before my time over with on this earth. I wanna make an impact on helping the kids and getting the gang members to see, bro. Like, you got kids, bro. You should be with the shit. Like, you ain't gotta be on no go on no stand, but it's like common sense. Like, you want your kids to live. I want my kids to live. Hey, look, the people who we in tour with, they one block over. They can stand on their block and look at our block, bro. That's how we want to live for the next 20, 30 years, bro. Like, I could literally stand in one spot in O Block and look out the gate, have my face in the gate, and I could see everybody who walking on 64th and Eberhard, 64th and St. Lawrence. If you walking up that way, I could see you. With no binoculars on. If I put on binoculars, I could definitely see y'all. I could see your face and good. Who is that? Hell yeah, but that's what I want to do though. I want to do that for the kids. Like, yeah, I got chased down and shot. Yeah, I got all that. That shit wasn't cool. God gave me a second chance though, bro. I'm gonna use my second chance at life, bro. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel about me. I'm gonna use this second chance, bro. When I got out of jail, man, it was like the best thing that happened to me in my life was going to jail for them years, man. That was the best thing, bro. Not to be around nobody, not to get in tune with yourself, bro. To know that you've been fucking up all this time in life. You've been standing around, bro. Them 4 years did it, bro. Like, you just been standing around, bro. I know niggas go to jail and be like, I ain't working. Sit your stupid ass on the deck then. They ain't going to the law library. They ain't doing nothing. They just sitting in there, waiting on their time to get out, because they already got their plan ready. They already know they finna go out there and pick up a gun and shoot a motherfucker. On my soul, we 30 purse. We 30 plus. I can literally go anywhere in Chicago without getting touched, and everybody in Chicago know where I'm from. I feel like everybody should be able to do that. Yeah, bro. Hey, yeah, Queen Lotus, what's wrong with wanting to live, man? Like, it's crazy, bro. What's wrong with it, bro? Like, you a lame for wanting to live. You a lame if you don't shoot a gun. You a lame because you ain't chase nobody down. You ain't got nobody. Like, what type of shit is that, man? Like, what type of shit is that, bro? Like, even when I was in the streets, bro, any nigga who wasn't with the shit, they'll tell you from every block that I done touched. They'll tell you, bro, when Swiper's in the street, bro, he made sure niggas ain't touch us. Fuck with us. That's what type of time I'm on. Hey, bro, don't fuck with him. Bro, why you always taking up for the goof, bro? He ain't part of nothing, bro. We don't pray on the week. I done got into it with some of my homies about praying on the week, bro. We don't do that, bro. I'm talking about we done gotten aggressive yelling and all that shit, bro. We don't pray on the week. We don't, bro. On some real shit, bro. That's rule number. Don't pray on the week, bro. Don't fuck with nobody weak. That shit come back to you tenfold, bro. Oh, yeah. Hey, look, Pete. That's why I need you to get up with Queen Lotus tomorrow, man. I need you and Queen Lotus to go ahead and knock that shit out, man. On everything. Queen Lotus want to talk to you about that shit, man. Go ahead and knock that shit out. I wish y'all can get off this motherfucker right now and knock it out so we can see it in the morning. Around 4, around whenever Queen Lotus edit it and drop it. Hell yeah. I like to hear shit like that, Lil P. I like to hear shit like that, bro. Like, man, it's time for y'all to do it, bro. All y'all really know each other. Lil P, you been in O Block. You been in their parties. Come on, man. Like, if a nigga could sit in jail and not fight, bro, then you could fight not in the world. Cause You would think if this man killed my homie, like you said he killed your homie, the best place to get that motherfucker is where he can't run at, right? Is in jail, right? You don't catch him in jail. You kill him on the street and traumatize everybody. Like, fuck that, bro. I'm tired of that shit, bro. I'm tired of all that bullshit. I'm tired of people dying on both sides, on all sides, bro. This shit just ain't for Duck, bro. This shit for everybody, bro. Like, motherfuckers tired of this shit, bro. Like I told them people up there, that lady gonna say, so you feel like you a hero? No, I don't feel like I'm no hero. You said I'm a hero. I don't feel like I'm no fucking hero or none of that shit. On everything, bro. You think it ain't take the energy out of me? You think it ain't take the energy out of me to do some shit like that? That I never did before? But fuck it. Hey, look, it's gonna take a hit. A motherfucker told me this, bro. A Muslim dude for the foyer. He say, bro, if you do that shit, bro, you might not think of it, but 10 years from now, bro, you gonna change the city, bro, for the kids, bro. The kids to be able to go outside, bro. For 14 years straight. I ain't gonna say for 14 years straight. The whole drill scene. All I seen every fucking day was back and forth, tit for tat, ambulance, fire department, mama's crying over here, mama's crying over here, family members crying over here, the gang members crying over here, the gang members crying over there. All around the world, it's the same song, but don't nobody want to do shit about it to change it. Don't nobody want to do shit to talk. Don't nobody want to do shit to change it, bro. I didn't watch this shit, bro, with my own eyes. But if I was the police like everybody be saying I was, if I was that type of police, I could have stopped that shit. And that's the truth. I could have stopped that shit if I really was the police officer that everybody saying I was. I would have stopped that shit. You know what I'm talking about? I could have stopped it. I could have ended it. You know what I'm talking about? I could have stopped it, man. K.I. mama was right when she said that shit about butter, but I felt like she was talking about me too. You know? But that's another story. But if we gonna say the kids, bro, my kid's safe. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, just let me say this. My kid's safe. Cause I got the money to move. If I think a motherfucker even think they know where I live at, we got the money and the means to move immediately. Not tomorrow, not the next day. We can move tonight. On everything. We'll have some movers come and pack that shit wherever that at. We don't need them clothes. We going shopping. That's why you stack and save your shit. That's why you do something with your money. So you can be able to do that shit. I never was able to do this shit in life. I could leave my house right now, me, Nene, the kids, and all us, and go somewhere else. Had this motherfucker packed up to storage and going back new shit. Because that's what type of time I be on. Fuck them clothes. We all go to the mall and tear that motherfucker down. Y'all get it all back. But it's sad that, if you got kids, bro, you should be able to relate, bro. Like, if you got kids and you want your kids to live, only way you don't give a fuck, you don't really live in the city, or you don't really live where the property at. And you don't give a fuck because you and your kids straight. Me and my kids straight, bro. But where I'm from, bro, with my aunties and my nephews and my nieces and my little cousin them, they still on them blocks. On everything. My whole family still in Chicago, bro. They still in Chicago. In the middle of every trenches that I talk about every day. Every story that I do, I got family members on all these motherfucking blocks. On some real shit. I get into it with Zoo. I got family on THF. I got family on all these motherfucking blocks, including O Block. So why would I want to see? Why would I want to see my little cousin them walking out the building in O Block without getting killed? I be telling their mamas every time I talk to them, why is you still living over there? You know what their excuses is? It's the dick dumb excuse. I'll be up out of there in a minute. You've been saying this shit for 3-4 years now. You've been saying you will get up out of there. How many times I done seen on your page? I tell my cousin this. How many times I seen on your page that you saying rest in peace to one of them kids over there? Before you know it, this could be your kid. I hate to tell them like that, but before you know it, it'll be your kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, it started off with other people's kids in your neighborhood, but eventually it'll be your kid, bro. Like Taekwon, bro. Let me tell you something about Taekwon. Let me tell y'all something about Taekwon. Taekwon was an old soul. I know Taekwon daddy. You know what I'm talking about? The G from the Crank. Taekwon was an old soul, bro. Yeah, he was bad than a motherfucker. Yeah, he was bad. Bad than a motherfucker. Him, Lil P, K.I., Get Right, Model. That's their crew. That was their crew. Every time you seen one of them motherfuckers, you seen them. You seen one of them. If you seen Lil P, you gonna see K.I., Get Right, Model, and fucking Taekwon. If he in town. If he in town, he with them. You know, if they doing something bad, whatever they doing. Taekwon didn't deserve to die. Didn't deserve to die. He sat in that chair, getting a patch in his head, and said, I'm gonna die from being around y'all. He told that to Brick. Brick was standing in front of him. Brick just got his hair colored. Brick just got up out the girl chair. And he told Brick that when he sat down. Taekwon died that night, man. He said this shit at noon, and he died at like 1 o'clock at nighttime, bro. Right there in front of me, bro. He walked right past me and Brick them and dropped. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, get up, stop playing, bro. It's shit going on. Taekwon wasn't playing, though. He was really fucking out, dead. You know what I'm saying? And got killed by his own people, bro. Like, I'm tired of this shit, bro. Model them. Model. I try to save Model. You think this shit ain't on my conscience? I got more shit to think about than some trolls, bro. Like, this shit on my conscience every day. Now that Lil P came home, it's better off my mind. Because I wanted to know how Lil P felt about the situation. Did Lil P feel like I backdoored him? You know what I'm saying? Did Lil P feel, did FBG pressure feel like I could have did more that day when I told them that motherfucker Von them was in that cut? I could have did more. So I asked Lil P that. I talked to him on the phone. I say, pressure, man. You mad at me, bro? He said, I ain't mad at you, bro. He said, man, I ain't mad at you, bro. It ain't your fault, bro. We said, fuck you. We said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still hurt that shit happened to Model, bro. Like, it should never happen, bro. It shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have happened, bro. When I tell y'all it shouldn't have happened, bro, it shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have happened at all, bro. And that shit hurt me. That shit affect me. Kyra. Standing over Kyra, bro. Telling Kyra it's gonna be all right, bro. This a little kid who respected me, bro. This a girl. I knew Kyra when she was a girl, bro. On that, I knew Kyra when she was a girl before she really even got into the Tom girl. You know what I'm saying? When she was wearing glasses. She used to wear her glasses and shit. So to see her on the ground, to see her go from a girl to beads, bandanas, toting guns, to on the ground, bro, that shit hurt me, bro. That shit hurt me, bro. I watched all them kids die, bro. And sometimes I feel like it's my fault that they died. Not that I played a role in anything, but yeah, I could have stopped it a long time ago, bro. I should have did something a long time ago about that shit. But I didn't. And everybody dead now. And that's why I try to get on my platform to talk up and talk against all that shit, bro. The senseless violence. Like, ain't no problem with you thugging and gang banging. Ain't no problem with you that. But when you run around just switching motherfuckers down for no reason, bro, robbing the innocent people and hijacking, bro, that's what my problem kicking in. Because I came from that shit, so I understand poverty. I'm not out there every thug or none of that shit. No, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? But if you out here killing the civilians and stepping on people like them dudes with the Dracos, the 3 Mexicans, they ran up and shot at the crowd. I'm not with that. I'm against that shit, bro. I don't honor that shit, bro. I don't honor that. And I seen both sides lay down on the ground in the middle of the street, bro. Both sides, bro. I watched OD in the middle of the street. Bike rim still rolling, bro. The bike tire still rolling, bro. On everything. As ODs laying in the middle of the street and motherfuckers standing around, the bike still rolling, bro. The bike rim. The bike flipped over. When he got hit, the bike flipped. The bike tire still ride, flipped from the wind. Still going. On everything, bro. Like, that shit trauma, bro. Like, I don't know about y'all, bro, but that shit fucked me up. All that shit. It feel like I've been in a fucking war, and I'm only on the shit, and I'm in Chicago. It feel like I'm in been a fucking Iraq and Afghanistan, bro, and I'm from Chicago, bro. For real. I ain't never put on no helmet or no fucking vest or none of that shit, bro. But it feel like I'd have been in there. I feel like I done been in the army, bro. For real. And everybody who going through that shit, bro, they shouldn't have to go through that shit. You should be able to, your mama should be able to walk out her house without getting robbed, or you should be able to walk to a bus stop without getting gunned down, bro. Like, everybody should be tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of it. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all ain't gotta be with the shit or none of that, but you would be with it when one of your relatives die. You would be with it. You would get tired of it when one of your people die. I lost 2 brothers to the street. 2 brothers. Gunned down. Switched down. Well, one switched down. One got switched down in 2020. You know what I'm saying? So I lost family in the street. I ain't just lose friends and these people. I lost 2 brothers in the streets, blood. For real. And I've been shot. And I've been chased down. And I've been in a wheelchair. On everything. So yeah, I'm gonna keep on talking. I'm gonna keep on speaking. Until shit, it stumble the youth, it scam. You know what I'm talking about? It scatter rappers where they switch they motherfucking language up. Whatever I gotta do to do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm definitely gonna do it, bro. You gotta be tired of this shit, bro. Like 10 years, all these murders, ain't nobody rich. Ain't nobody got a bag. They homies come home broke. Everybody come home broke. You hear me? Like, they put in all this work and you ain't got a bag for them. They did all this shit for the block. If it wasn't for Lil P, they wouldn't be able to be on St. Lawrence. On everything, like, it's a lot of shit. Like, people don't be paying. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't be knowing, man. I just don't be knowing no more, bro. But I just hope everybody, like, know that. If you got kids, bro, just look at your kids, bro. And look at yourself and say, bro, I can't see my kids on no motherfucking news, bro. Like, for real. And then, if you thinking gang mentality, right? If your kids do get shot, guess what? Now you got to crash out. I got to crash out because a nigga killed my son or my daughter. I got to go and crash out now. Now I'm finna be in jail. Now my daughter gone, my son gone, and I'm in jail doing 100 years for killing a nigga. Like, nah, bro. Like, hell nah, man. Hell nah. It shouldn't be like that, bro. Like Memo. I know he said something, but Memo should take that on the chin because you did say something. Or you going to crash out. You got 4, 5 kids. You going to crash out and lose your kids over some niggas who don't got kids and don't give a fuck about their life. Cause them niggas who you going at right now, them niggas don't give a fuck about their life. Them niggas be on videos after videos talking about how many heads they done hit and how many people they done chased down and stood over. They don't give a fuck. They music and Memo music, you could tell. You could tell Memo music, Memo care about life. Them drench motherfuckers, no, them motherfuckers standing over them tall, chase them down till he fall. They can't rap, so you know they mean business. When a nigga can't rap and they got 1 million views and you can't rap, that shit ass. Everybody know it's ass. But they got 1 million views, we already know you a shooter, man. We know what type of time you on, man. Hey, tell me if I'm wrong. Lil Wet wouldn't have got half the views he got if he ain't went to jail for them 4 bodies. If he ain't go to jail and beat them 4 bodies, man, we wouldn't listen to that shit. Only reason why niggas listen to that shit, because he beat 4 bodies. Niggas like, damn, he beat 4 murders and You know, that shit infatuating. But what if it was 4 murders on your family? How would it feel? You wouldn't be turning that shit off. Everybody wants you to turn off the music when they talking about their family on the music. But what about when it's my family? Do you tell them to turn it off? Like, man, we need to get back to some morals. I'm telling y'all, man, the gang shit is dead. The gang shit was made for the community, man, to protect the community, man. You motherfuckers are not protecting the community, bro. You motherfuckers are terrorizing the community. People scared, bro. When you gotta wait inside a courtway building or wait inside a store for a bus to come to run, for the bus door to open and jump on the bus or the train, you gotta wait inside your car before you get on the train. Your kids gotta wait inside the car. They just can't stand on the platform. Hey, mama, wait till the train come. And when you hear the train going, finna fly past, your kids jumping out the car and hurry up and jump on the turnstile. Like, what, man? We ain't finna live that type of life. Diddly squats. Man, I love all y'all kids, bro. I don't know y'all kids, man, but I love all y'all kids, bro, because I ain't never had a chance to be no kid, bro. I never had a chance to be kid, bro. We found out what crack was, and I was 8, 9 years old, and all the shit was coming up missing. That was my start of crime. That was my start of robberies, putting the whole police station tires on the flat, all that shit, bro, like, for money. On everything, bro, for money. My mom wasn't in her right mind at the time. I forgive my mom. I love my mom. You know what I'm talking about? I'm glad all the little journeys and trials and tribulations that we went through. You know what I'm talking about? I'm glad of that shit. I end up getting a better life than you will even know from my mama doing some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? I had a better life at one point in my life. Was way better than the projects. I used to come back and tell the project kids, hey, man, we was just chilling with Scottie Pippen, man, on the jet skis. They be like, man, you weren't chilling with Scottie Pippen? Look at this picture. Man, I wish I still had all the pictures and everything, bro. I'm going to call up there, though. I'm going to have Nene call up there and see do they got any memorabilia. I know I'm in pictures because I done won in track in high school and all type of shit. So I know I got memorabilia in high school and basketball and all that shit. Because I won trophies in this shit. For sure, Queen. You are hey, Queen. You already know, Queen. Queen, send them to the sky. You ain't got to give them no warning, Queen. You my mod. My mod, hey, don't give them no warnings on everything. Send them to the sky. We ain't on that type of time, bro. You see, we got pressure in the building. He talking about sitting down with the other side, goddammit, to stop this stupid shit. If him and G.I. Joe, they done lost every friend. Let me show you a picture of them. I'm going to show you a picture of them. Let me show you this picture, bro. Let me show you this picture. Hey, man, this picture sad to me, man, because me and Jerk was laughing. Jerk and was the last people in one of these pictures. But it's a picture with G.I. Joe. He the last one. But it's a picture with Jerk in it, too. With Jerk, Poppy, Duck, all them gone except G.I. Joe. Damn, G.I. Joe, your shit pop up in Google, my nigga. My nigga, your shit pop up in Google. You type in G.I. Hey, you type in Tuckerville, goddammit, G.I. Joe gonna pop up without you even typing it in. Here, this one of the pictures I'm talking about, y'all. This one of the pictures. This is why I say the shit needs to stop, bro. This is why I say the shit needs to stop. Look at this picture, bro. I'm gonna show you one from O Block 2. I'm gonna show you one from 600. And we're gonna do the math, man, on how many people gone, bro. And that this shit needs to stop. All right, okay. So look. You got Duck. You got TB. You got Get Right. You got G.I. Joe still alive. Brick gone. Lil B gone. K.I. gone. Poppy gone. Who else gone? Poppy gone. It's a couple. D Money gone. Tay gone. Lil Tay. Man, it's so many gone over there, man. It's so many. It's so many. And then on the O Block side, OD gone. Sherrod gone. Platoon gone. Chino gone. Jado gone. Fucking man, they got so many over there too, man. They got a lot of the motherfuckers. Rah. Shit. J Money. Man, they got a lot of people over there, bro. Even some people that we don't even know their names that died over there. But hey, that's just the name of some people, bro. You know what I'm talking about? And then we go to 600. Lil Boo, Baldy, Lil Steve, the other Steve, fucking D Thing. Who else? Who else over there? Stello, LA Capone, Shaq. This just 600 we naming. We ain't saying nothing about Front Street that's right on the next block over from them. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all gotta feel me when I say this shit, bro. Like, this proof. All these people gone, bro. E-Day. I forgot about E-Day. E-Day gone. E-Day gone. And everybody know each other, bro. Everybody know each other. So how can somebody say that they won a war, bro? How can somebody say? I just named 9 people from East Block. 9 motherfuckers from East Block. 7 to 8 people from East Block. I just named. So how is somebody in the league? Who won? Because they family, the victims is lost. They family is lost. Yeah. You gang members, y'all thinking that y'all won, huh? Y'all up, huh? But it's a motherfucking family. It's a family over there that's broken. You ain't when you killed Lil Steve, or when y'all killed Duck, or when OD died, or when that. Hey, look, it didn't stop there, nigga. That's why I be saying, stop bragging on the dead. Stop playing with the dead. Stop talking about you smoking on them. Once they dead, let them die. You know why? Because guess who got to listen to this shit? The kids. They kids. They sisters. They brothers. People who ain't got shit to do with it. Who the fuck want to hear you talk about their sister and their siblings, man? They ain't got nothing to do with this. Now you adding in more people to crash out. And that's what the drill scene did. Because if you smoke my brother, it's one thing you kill my brother and I ain't in the streets. I will let the police get justice. But if you rapping about it, I got to crash out. I got to come and kill you. You rapping about this shit. I got other family members saying, damn, man, they rapping about your brother. You know, probably got an uncle who be like, man, I'm tired of these niggas, bro. Here go a gun. They talking about your brother. Give you a gun. Now you go over there and kill. Once you start killing, you can't stop. Once you start shooting, you can't stop. That shit get addictive. On everything, you get addictive once you shoot somebody. It's a rush. It's like a rush. It's a rush, and you be like, you will do it anytime. Somebody play you, blah, 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 blah. Motherfucker, you would damn near kill your homie. That's how thirsty you would be. Your homie will come playing, and you unload on him, but then hit him. Like, damn, bro, you just try to kill him. Nah, bro, don't play like that. Like, I'm a marksman now. That's how niggas is, bro. Niggas get to shooting people and they're immune to that shit. Once you shoot somebody and get away with it, it's like stealing something. You still want to get away with it out of target, you going back to that target until you get caught. And that's how it is with shooting people and killing people. You're going to keep doing the shit till you get caught. I don't know, not one motherfucker say they kill somebody and they be like, man, I'm finna move to California and change my life. Trail did. Boss Trail did. But he was running right across the border, man. He was going to be back over here like a Mexican. He was running right across the Illinois state line. Ain't I ever connected to it some way? Yeah, he wasn't going nowhere. Right, he was going somewhere where he go out. Hey, y'all good, FBG? I'm over here in Iowa. Hell yeah, I'm tired of it, bro. Like G-Ville, Killer Ward, all that shit back that way, bro. I knew a lot of people who dead, like from over there, bro, who died, bro. They got families, bro. And then the families got to listen to you niggas brag about how y'all killed them. Like Hard Body Logics. I talked to him about that with Seth's name. I even inboxed Tate about the Seth shit. I'm like, all right, bro, Seth's dead now, bro. You hear me? Like, y'all bringing her daughter out here now. Y'all got Malaysian doll out here. Got to defend her mama. That's not fair to her. That's not fair to her, bro. That's not fair to her for y'all to be on the internet, bro, talking about her mama. That ain't gangster either. You niggas said y'all was gangster. Y'all talking about her mama. It ain't like she came out talking about they guys. She came out on interviews. So how you feel about them talking about your mama? This her mama, bro. So you think she ain't gonna say nothing back? And she a female, and females got mouths. So once they get into it with you, they gonna, you know, yeah, man. We just gotta save the babies, man. We gotta save these kids, bro. Oh yeah, Barton. They y'all all y'all went to Barton. All y'all went to Barton. Most of that 70-some area, 71st within state and all that, they went to Parker and all that shit. JoJo Real and them, they went to Parker. A.O. Saxton, Tuckerville, A.O. Saxton, Dulles, or Emmett Till, A.O. Saxton, Fisk, or Dulles. That's the schools that all of them went to. When you get kicked out of one school, you going to the other school. So all of them know each other. TYMB, fucking O Block, ST, all they know each other, man. Niggas be on interviews saying they don't know each other. That's cause the niggas who saying they don't know each other, they really ain't from over there. Like Boss Top. Boss Top came to O Block. I was over there in Parkway when Boss Top and them moved over there. Boss Top and them came from Dex and them block. I was over there when a whole bunch of them little shorties moved over there. I was over there before all them in Parkway. A whole bunch of them little shorties who out. But look here, they shorties to me, so. I remember when Aki Money and them moved in there, he was in Pampers. He big as hell now. He was in Pampers when they moved in there. He moved in there 2005. Yeah. I don't want to see them die. Y'all could be mad at me, man, but I don't want to see this shit go on no more, man. Just be mad at me. As long as I know some people who care and got hearts out here, man. That's all the fuck that matter to me. Oh, MOB. Yeah. MOB. All of them blocks. 051, all of them. Ain't nobody gonna help us, bro. We got to do it. When I talk to people and they get talking about grant money with me and Nene, oh, you might want to fill out there, man. Me and Nene, like, we'll do it ourselves. We don't want no grant money. We don't want that shit. So y'all try to control us or brainwash us or put a stipulation on our shit or cancel our shit. We don't need no grant money. We're going to pay for this shit up front our damn self. We not fucking with no grant money. They be trying to think they slick, bro. Be won't in on you. I just seen somebody take somebody's shit. Like, I forgot who was that. They just gangster they shit too. Oh, the Trill Burger shit. The Trill Burger shit. The people let Bond be in used him to blow it up. And now they want to take his shit. Now they want his shit on everything. They been stealing money and everything. Now they trying to take Trill Burger. Hey, look, just think about it. When you say Trill Burger, if anybody said Trill Burger, the first person I'm going to think of is the rapper. I'm going to think of the rapper. Because he the one who I see, the one who blowing that shit up. He got all the rappers coming because of him. Why wouldn't y'all want a 50-50 with him? He got all the rappers coming because of him. He bringing all the customers. All the motherfucking customers. Ask him who's standing outside. Who you here for? The burger and the C-Bond B to take a picture. They don't want to see them motherfuckers like KKK, Kings killing kings. Hey, I might take that. I might take that, guys. White people would be like, yeah, I knew you was down. They just don't know this Kings killing kings, man. Hey, I got to get them too. Hey, I'm finna make a raw ass design with the KKK on there. They gonna think I'm talking about Ku Klux Klan. Kings killing kings. That's deep. That's deep, Queen. That's deep as hell right there. I'm finna get me a motherfucking outfit made like that. A raw ass outfit. That's raw as hell, Queen. Oh, my mama, that's raw. Queen Lotus made it, man. I don't want to see nobody. If you steal it, pay Queen Lotus some homage, man. On everything. Don't steal her shit. Don't steal her shit, man. I'm finna rock it, Queen Lotus, though, for you. I'm finna rock it, Queen Lotus. You came up with it. I read it out loud, goddammit. You came up with it, though, Queen. I'm finna rock that shit. Watch this. I'm finna rock that shit, bro. I finna get a raw ass. I finna get a raw ass logo. It's yours, Queen, though. That's your shit, Queen. That's your shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Queen. That's your shit. You made it. You came up with that shit. On my mama. That's raw as hell. I finna make a raw ass outfit. A raw ass outfit. Whole jogging fits. Watch this. Nah. Fuck that. And the Queen always try to hit me with that bullshit. I love Queen. Hey, Queen could get whatever she want me for. Queen never called me and asked me for anything, nigga. She can get it, nigga. Just know that. Any one of my mods, they call me and tell me they need something, nigga. They could get it. Hey, Trenches News, we a family, bro. We ain't like the rest. That's why I be telling my mods, stick together. Because people like you would think that we all, nah. We a family, nigga. If any one of them needs something, my mods ain't got to want for shit. All they got to do is call me a Nene. They ain't got to worry about shit. Trust me. This how this shit set up. We work hard. We bust our ass for this shit. On everything. When I tell you we get it out the mud, we get this shit out the mud. It's just we learn how to get in the mud and come out clean now, you know? We learn how to play in the mud and come out clean now. That's all. We had to get dirty first. Hey, that's Queen shit, man. You use it with respect. Hey, Queen Lotus, I told y'all go and follow her. Queen Lotus deep with this shit, bro. Hey, this like the third shit she said that was deep. I'm telling you. She be coming with that deep shit, man. Y'all follow Queen Lotus. Man, that's Queen shit, nigga. I finna trademark it right now. Why is y'all playing? Hey, trademark that shit for Queen. On everything, man. Since a motherfucker want to play, we finna trademark it right now. Hey, make sure y'all follow Queen Lotus, though. Minus the bullshit. Everybody wear that shit, man. Hey, when you wear it, hey, send me a picture, man. Let me see your best outfit. Let me see your best outfits, man. Everybody use that shit, man. Kings killing kings. That's how we got to spread the word, man. Spread the word, man. Kings killing kings, man. We ain't going for it, bro. Hell no, do that shit. Let's see who come up with the rawest shit. I want to see it, man. I'm finna make something. I'm finna come up with something. I'm gonna have Diddy draw me up something tomorrow, man. I'm gonna rock my shit. My next interview, I'm rocking that shit. Kings killing kings, man. Jeremy Leday. He said, I didn't know you was following me. Hey, Jeremy, how you ain't know I was following me, man? Huh? Oh. Mouse say he'll be in NYC, Queen, next week. Yeah, make sure y'all go and tap in with Queen Lotus though, man. She be deep with it, man. She have a motherfucker thinking, man, and that's what I like. I like to listen to people who got people thinking, bro. How you thinking, bro, and leave you with your own opinion and tell you at the end of it, you figure it out now. You know what I'm saying? She leave you with that type of room so you can have your own opinion, your own choice to think about it. You know, instead of just telling you, yeah, that's how. Yeah, she deep though. Y'all fuck with Queen. I got some smart ass mods, man. I'm telling y'all. Beezy, NC, like I got some smart ass mods, man. Made Media, Sparks. The Brandy, the fucking Savage Black. He got them on another planet with the fucking stream and shit. The SBGGCC 5511228. I'll be like, man, I don't understand that shit, dude. On everything. I don't understand that shit, dude. That nigga Savage Black called me time. I say, man, what's up with the streaming? You gotta press the ZX55178, man. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. That motherfucking shit still in the front closet, man. How old I was when I saw somebody first get shot and get killed. I was like 5 years old, man. A nigga got killed right outside our window. Right up under our window. And my mother, we had ran upstairs, told our mother, motherfucker just got killed. We knew who it was, but he was an older dude from our project. And we ran upstairs. My mama threw a blanket out the window to him and shit to cover him up. He was already DOA. And then after that, shit, it was just you'll see motherfuckers stressed out. Ambulance picking them up. In the projects, you see that shit normal, bro. But it wasn't anybody who was dying, bro. It was like the gang members who had names who was out there killing people. Them the people who was on the ground. It wasn't anybody on the ground, bro. Yeah, it always been killing, bro, but it's just brazen. It ain't been like this, bro. It always been killing, but it ain't been like this, bro. Like everybody can say, like, it was worse when we was growing up. Yeah, it was worse because it was more people. I mean, it was more people who died. Yeah, that's true. When I was like at night, like I could have sworn like at 90, 91, something like that, 1,000 some murders. Then it was like 990 some murders. You know what I'm talking about? I remember some years, like 96, 97, the murder rate was up. But it wasn't, but when you say Versa, I say Versa now because, man, they spraying people, 15-year-olds killing, like it's Versa, bro. It was grown people killing grown people. And now it's kids killing kids, bro. Kids killing grown people. Kids killing. Like, it just switched. Yeah, the mentality is worse. And they off drugs, too. They off the drugs. The drugs just enhance that shit 10 times. You got a motherfucker off a perk 30 with lean and Zans with a gun in his hand. He already impaired. If they, hey, what it say on the liquor bottle? Do not try to operate machinery. That machinery mean a gun too, goddammit. Not just a car. On the prescription bottle, it say do not operate machinery. That means do not shoot if you off this shit. You impaired. People just think you can't drive no car off that shit. Drugs definitely make people do things they wouldn't do. Oh, man. Hey, look. You see them little shorties coming in Cook County Jail, bro. And when they tell them they going to Division 9, they be scared than a motherfucker, man. Not only that, they be on listen to their phone calls, bro. Mom, can you please mind me out? Can you please mind me out? They be scared than a motherfucker. Welcome to the big boy field now. You in the field of murder now. Queen thing, Jeremy, is the Queen Lotus. It's the same thing that you see on there. When that hat come down, bro, they be sick than a motherfucker. Or you done got away with a murder for 2 years, and then they finally swoop down on you. They be sick than a motherfucker. Thought you got away with it. Yeah, that would draw a motherfucker. All the killers in Division 8 right now having withdrawals and shit. That's where they all try to get to, Division 8. They try to go to Division 8 for 2 weeks before they got to go to their to the real decks. Division 8 is like a rehab, like for detox. So if somebody go up in there and be like, if somebody goes to Division 8 and say, if somebody goes to Division 8 and be like, somebody go in Cook County and say that they got a drug problem, they gonna go to Division 8 first. If they say they were drawing off lean, they drink ounces of lean and shit, you going to, he from Delaware. Oh shit. Good night, Queen. Make sure y'all go and follow Queen Lotus, man. 126. Show her some love. That boy from Delaware, Memo600. He got to catch up. He got to catch up under the Trap Lord Ross. He got to ask all the serious questions right now. You on bullshit, Brody. Hey, Brody, Brody, now we know why you asking the questions you ask. You from Delaware, man. Memo600 said you get a pass, man. You from Delaware. I've been to Delaware one time, man. One time I've been to Delaware, man. I ain't never going back, man. It was so motherfucking boring. They ain't got no good food. The gas station food better than all the food in Delaware. Oh, Memo600 spared you. Memo600 was on your bumper, man. Memo600 was on your ass, man. He said, oh, no wonder. That's how you could tell he a real street dude from Chicago. He said, no wonder. Delaware. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing there, bro. If you want to live and get out of Chicago, go to Delaware, man. You won't have no trouble. Unless you just starting shit. Do I remember where we was? I gotta look on my GPS. I could look on my phone and tell you where we was. Cause all my shit be to interstates and shit. My wife can't look at the what's the name, man, with her phone and play the music. So I gotta use my shit when we on the road for directions. Shit look like shit. We ain't high right here. Can I just take this phone out of here? All right, y'all. This is the smoke of the night right here. It's called Booth. Super Booth. Super Booth. It's called Super Booth, man. Whatever that means. I'm finna tell y'all how I smoke in 2 minutes. Well, really about a minute and a half. Take me to roll up. I got it from Cookies. It's called Super Booth. I got to get over Memo600, man. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. I swear, I can't keep doing this dispensary shit. Black cherry punch and Tropicana cookies. No, hey, Memo600, it ain't got what you got, my boy. No, they don't. They whooping, they over whooping in the dispensary, bro. They putting shit in cookie bags, man. That's Reggie. The lady told me and Nene that the Acapulco Gold was the best shit that they had in the store. That shit was like some Reggie. That shit that my mama be talking about. Y'all ain't got the weed like we got. Acapulco Gold. That shit garbage. That shit garbage. That probably was the best weed they had in their days, though, my mama and them. But that shit garbage to me. I think we still got the whole bag somewhere. Of that Acapulco Gold shit. We ain't smoked that shit. We threw that shit in the chamber somewhere. Yeah, dispensary be beating people out, bro. You might as well grow your own shit, bro. Niggas spending thousands on this shit, bro. Thousands. I'm talking about thousands on this weed, bro. Every month, bro. Thousands. I say, man, I wish I could stop smoking, bro. If I stop smoking, I could be rich, bro. If I don't smoke weed, I have more money, way more money than I have. Edward Johnson, yeah, I stream on here, yeah. This why I stream at. This why I stream at, Edward. You know, YouTube my cousin, so I ain't got to worry about it on here. My brother remember you. He said you threw milk in his shoes. Huh? Yeah, hey. And I'm trying to tell her, I'm trying to tell a motherfucker that, hey man, tell your brother, man, that I'm on YouTube and he know who you are. He say he know who you are. He remember you. You throw milk in his shoes. I say, oh shit, I done fucked up. Well, can you tell him I'm still on YouTube? No, she said you remember me. You know who I am. Wile E. Coyote. So I'm glad. I hope you ask my Gmail. I'll be looking at my shit. Waiting on Cheen Lee to come through that motherfucker. He asked my Gmail. I'm gonna be happy than a motherfucker. Tell YouTube. Yeah, ask for 30,000 or something. Write it down. That'll be Rob. He can generate that shit, huh, the DD? It's all about the grower. All organic, no GRs. It's all fuck the best smoke ever. Hey, yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I done been in 12 dispensaries, bro, different dispensaries. And I'm going up in that bitch, bro, and I'm telling them, hey, bro, what's y'all highest shit in here? Like, give me the highest shit. Let me take a choice of all y'all highest shit, and I'm gonna grab 2 of each. Bro, that shit be garbage. I just don't want to get shit off the street and fall out. The dispensary, I fall out off that weed. You know, my wife could sue. I fall out in the streets, we ain't getting shit. They trying to they trying to see where you got it from so they can get paid. No. Shout out Edward Johnson, man. Shout out Joe the Mob. Joe the Mob on this thing. Hey, Val Sauce. Blueberry muffin. I need blueberry muffin. Blueberry muffin smoking on my mama. Blueberry muffin, perp. Like this the shit that me and his homie, Corn. That's his real homie. You know what I'm talking about? I met Corn later on, but this is from the Sandbox. Perp and blueberry muffin. We stayed smoking. We stayed smoking. Yeah, I think this is my last week at the dispensary though, man. I'm finna get off my boy Memo600, man. Give me some real. I can't do this shit no more, bro. We getting these people thousands, bro, and they ain't even getting us nothing but $20 off every now and then. Oh, this shit smoking right here. I can't even hit this boost shit too hard. I damn near lost my lungs, goddammit. I had to swallow first, like. Shout out Memo600, man. Memo600, you gotta come out with them shirts too, man. I told you, come out with that gear, Memo600. We go fuck them up, man. Come out with that gear, Memo600. I know you got the motherfucking the design and talent. Let's do it. Out of 140,000 people, bro, get one person to buy the outfit. You will never have to think about nothing else again in your life. That's how I be thinking. That's how my father told me, like, don't go for the killing. Just think about it like this. What if one person gave you 100 out of 100,000 people? That's when I had 100,000 just crossing my daddy. And I saying he was like, just think about this, son. If 100,000 people just gave you $1, one a piece, you got $100,000. I say my daddy, he a hustler. He still thinking that same way. I'm like, no, Dad, it's a subscribers, 100,000. He said, I know. He's talking about this is called support. My daddy, like, man, if I had 100K subscribers and I sold all them a burger for $5, I'm like, man, my daddy crazy than a motherfucker. My daddy say, I'll be on your page selling white t-shirts, squares, and everything, man. You got some. I'm like, Daddy, these subscribers, man, these ain't people that's right in your face. Ain't nobody buying no motherfucking squares offline, man. My daddy talking about selling ice cream and steak burgers. Shit he used to sell in the projects. Man, you got 100,000 subscribers, man. I'm finna get the nacho truck out. I'm like, man, Daddy, ain't nobody finna. You hear me? Hey, he trying to work my shit. On everything. Sit down, pal. Gotta tell an old man to sit down, pal. That man trying to work my shit. Yeah, the man said he gonna sell some squares in there. You ain't selling no motherfucking squares on my page, nigga. Hey, my daddy damn near a millionaire, man. What the fuck is you doing selling squares off a page, man? Hey, my daddy crazy the motherfucker, bro. Diddy will tell you, bro, like he crazy with it. He a hustler though. He a straight hustler. The man say, you got 100,000 subscribers? He said, man, if I sold everybody a steak burger with barbecue sauce on it for $5, he say, man, I'll be rich. That's a nice penny. I said, man, who the fuck you gonna sell a steak burger? Ain't nobody on Trenton News buying no steak burgers, man. My daddy gonna mail y'all that shit. It's gonna come hot and everything after 3 days. He gonna find a way to put that bitch in some type of container that heat up. Let me get 2 squares and a Vice Lord burger. Oh man, they don't make him put out that lamb rack. My daddy still got the lamb thing that you slide the whole lamb thing on there and it rotate like rotisserie meat. My daddy got all that shit. He had that shit in the projects, bro. He had the gyro meat. He had everything that a restaurant had. He had in a project in a house on everything. And then just imagine this: you ain't got to pay no light bill, no gas bill, no nothing. You hear me? That shit was free. Now you understand what I'm saying? I ain't really had to do nothing, bro. Like far as no criminal shit, bro. Like for real, my daddy had it too. It's just that I ain't want to go with my daddy, bro. I wanted to go with my mama, bro. Like if I felt like if my mama had to go through something, bro, she wasn't going through it by herself, and she got 4 boys, bro. Like we ain't going. You hear me? I'm going with my mama, nigga. I told my daddy that straight up. My daddy gonna try to, hey, I got some new shoes for y'all, some mics, and this one Sean Kemp shoes was out with the zebras. They look like zebra shoes. The black and white, they was raw, Sean Kemp's. My daddy, he going by all that shit. Y'all come down, y'all finna move down here. No, we not. We ain't moving down here. Like, hell no. Like, shit, I'm going with my mama, dog. My daddy was mad at that shit. So I could see Bandman Cavo's son saying that he going with his mama. I could see him saying it, like, hell no, I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Treating his ass. Obama runs Cali Cartel, Bruce Wayne, Blueberry Muffin, and Dippin' Dots. And been hired to bro since 2019. I'm sending you an Nini jogging fit. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mal, so I'm going to promote your shit. I'm going to go on the interview with your shit. I'm going to promote your shit, bro. Check a bag, nigga. Get paid, young nigga. Get paid. I even supported Gleesh. I got a hectic fit. Shit. I even supported Gleesh. I got a hectic. It's hectic. I got the whole outfit. A gray one. To compliment my white Air Force Ones. But yeah, I brought an outfit from Gleesh. Shit. I support anybody trying to do some good shit, man. I wish somebody would say you wearing the op shit. You wearing the op shit? Hell yeah. Waiting on you to get something so I can wear your shit too. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Yeah, I need that blueberry muffin, man. I need that blueberry muffin. Whatever you got in that, hold that shit. I need that, man. I can't do no dispensary no more though. I'm telling you, this is like the last time. Only time I'm gonna do the dispensary when they get that pink runts in. I'm buying that shit out. That's my shit, pink runts. That pink runt smoking. But ain't nothing smoking like that blueberry muffin. That shit how you out. That shit how you write one blunt. That's what I need. That weed that had me one blunt. That shit, you smoke one blunt, you could chill for a minute. Smoke you a couple of squares behind that. Chill. Then you flame up one if it don't put you to sleep, you know? Yeah, I can't keep on getting my shit to the dispensary, man. They ain't getting you shit. They ain't getting you no type of deal. You ever had that Mike Tyson shit? Hell yeah. Hey, it's 2 different Mike Tysons. One garbage. The one my wife brought me, though, Mike Tyson had some purple gloves on. It wasn't the red gloves. Purple gloves on my mama. That shit was smoking. We got that shit from Joliet, didn't we? Yeah, we got that shit from Joliet. And the purple Urkel. No, we got that from Schomburg. The purple Urkel shit. Or not Schomburg. West by Naperville. Downers Grove. Yeah, that's what we got. We got that shit Downers Grove. Downers Grove. That purple Urkel shit was smoking too. We got from Downers Grove. That shit was hot over. That shit cost like $80 a 3.5. Hell yeah, me and my wife, we go to dispensaries in every state. St. Louis smoking dope. Y'all want some weed though? Come to the Lou. You could find me in St. Louis. Some got jobs and some sell yay. Others just smoking all day. You could find me by the arch smoking no dubs. Hey, I seen somebody by the St. Louis Arch. They like, that's Trench's News. I'm like, what's up, bro? You good? He like, bro, I seen one of your things, bro, and you said you be by the arch, bro. You by the arch. I'm like, oh, yeah, we got to get up out of here, Nene. He sound like he finna kill us. He a fan. Now, St. Louis showed me love, though. St. Louis showed me love, man. I'm on Youngboy crib, Nene. I think we should try it. They might put us under a prescription of conspiracy next, huh? Then we got to get the Monopoly cards out. Y'all y'all been on here already. We talked about the Cdai shit. Rondo, THF, Lil Low. he on that with Rondo now. Hey, you can get that shit. You can get that shit, Mal Sauce. That Birkins. Mal Sauce, I need you to give me some shit, bro. I need some shit where I need two different strains where I could smoke, bro. Like I be going through thousands on this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I spent at least $2,000, $2K or better, bro, on weed, bro. Probably about 2K, 1,800 on 3 5s, on all 3 5s and 7s, and we might get a 14 here now from the dispensary. But I'm tired of that shit, bro. That shit garbage, bro. I can't tell what's the difference between difference. Like I like me and Nene, we got some shit called Sonata. That shit was blowing. We got some up north shit. We get it from different towns though. Like the up north, what's that shit called? Up north what? The up north, the green thing. It's up north. What's the strain? Durban poison. Now look, I got some Durban poison from Peoria, and that shit was smoking. I got some Durban poison from Joliet. That shit was garbage. So how do we go from getting some shit in Peoria to get some shit in that's garbage? We got some shit. I just had it, bro. White Birkins and regular Birkins. Yes, sir. I'm tapped in. Hey, what about the white weed? Man? Look like crack. Whatever that shit is, bro, that shit smoking, bro. I'm talking about we got that shit from Cookies. That shit was smoking. I just need some good shit, Bow Sauce. I'm gonna pull up on you soon, man. I'm gonna pull up on you. Me and need to go slide up on you. Oh, there, thing. I got a book for you and shit too. It's all about the grub. Hey man, hey, they need to stop putting runts on every bag, man. That shit ain't runts, man. On some real shit. I'll go to a regular dispensary and get some runts, and this shit smoking. I'll go to Cookie and get some runts, and this shit garbage. What's to it? We smoked that already. Do it feel like it? It's still full. All right, we got some lamps. Oh, we smoked this, Nene. We smoked this. We got what else we got? Just cookies. And then this shit called Point Break. Some of that weed be THC, the foo-foos are. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look. I don't know how to read this shit, but it say 23.71 THCA. Then it say total is 24.02. I don't know how to read no THC or none of that, but this shit smoking. Now I be having one that say 29 THC, but why is the 23 THC smoking harder than the 29? You would think that the 29 is supposed to be smoking. Why am I getting shit that's 23% or 25% that's smoking harder than 30%? Can somebody answer that for me? I got some weed connoisseurs on this motherfucker now. I've been wanting to ask about this shit. I'm trying to see why is the lower THC that is saying on there, why is that smoking harder than the shit that say 30 and 35? I had some shit that say 38% THC was garbage. Garbage. Or am I getting high to the point where I'm just too high? I need to just stop smoking for a month. Cookies, that pie. Man, the best weed I had in life, me and my boy from Gville, bro, we had some perk. That was the best perk. That was the best weed that I ever had, perk. The strain of perk. But blueberry muffins with the white boys in my school, bro, that's the first time I ever smoked some blueberry muffin, bro. This one, blueberry muffin, was they was giving out ounces for $75 an ounce, $100 an ounce when I was in high school. The white boys were selling that shit. And a white boy had some, and he smoked some, and I was hot in the motherfucker. And we still had like 75% of the blunt left, just me and him. I'm like, bro, where you get this shit from? He like, shit, I got about 5.5 more ounces. I'm like, hey, look, bro, let me get 3 of them. I'm gonna bring you the money back to school on Monday. He gave it to the white boy, like, huh, sure. You're on my basketball team. Brought that shit right back to him. I gave my brother 1 ounce. My brother was like, well, the rest of that shit, I'm like, I ain't got no rest. How much it costs? I say $500. My brother gave me this shit, $500 for it. I gave him back his money. But yeah, that blueberry was the best shit. Only rosin and resin. Your Pacific cannabis receptors react better to certain strains, which is the terpenes. Got to find out what works best for you and just go off the numbers. It's based on the cookies I get is always for California, is always smoking. Maybe the mall said the grower supply for that store. Dro the Mob say THCA. Never heard of that. Yeah, that's what it say on the bottle, Dro. Best weed of weed that smells the best to you kids these days by the name. Us old heads by the smell. Yeah, that's how I do it. Hey, I go by the smell. But in a dispensary, you can't smell it. You got to buy the shit. Once you open it and smell it, ain't no refund. You going to jail if you ask for a refund in the dispensary. I wish when they said they was having weed dispensaries a long time ago, my definition of a weed dispensary, when you walk in there, it's a sample somewhere where you can smell. Yeah, like a candy store where you can smell. At least put a bud out there and put something over it where it got holes in it where nobody can't touch the bud so we can smell it. You would think they'd do that. But then they'll know that nobody won't buy that bullshit that they trying to kick. So that's why they don't do it. THCA is what THC is before it's activated by heat. Some is basically my leafy. You can see the most weird exotics I brought mostly because of the names. Hey, yeah, man, that's why I don't fuck with Chicago weed, bro. You pull up on niggas who say they your homies and shit, and just because they know you got a little bit of money, they gonna get you for it on some bullshit weed, bro. Like, come on, bro. I just drove all the way fucking 7 hours, bro, and you gave me this bullshit. Hell yeah, I'm pissed off. On some real shit. Nigga told me he told me and Nene he had some motherfucking Bubba Kush. Some Bubba. On my mama. He all in a motherfucking thing with me. I got that shit coughing and everything, bro. Me and Nene get that shit. You know me and my wife, we legit. So we gonna break down. My wife got her motherfucking her card. I got my card. So we legit. We legit with this shit when it comes to this shit. So if we get pulled over, we hey look, we got mental issues. This shit part of the give us our ticket so we can get the fuck on. If you gonna get us a ticket, but it's gonna get thrown down in court because we able to hide this shit on us. It's prescribed to us. Shit was garbage, man. Shit was garbage, man. Long story short, man. Some Bubba. The last Bubba I had was in 07, smoking one blunt. Man, my block had 0.8s for $20, bro. 0.6s for $20, bro. 0.6s, you might get a 0.8 in every other bag or something. For $20, though. We had 20s and 50s, bro, on our block. Some real Bubba Kush. Man, I've smoked that shit in the car. I told Nene, man, hey, come on, we finna go back over there. You got to give my money back. Some real shit, bro. Like, come on, man. Nigga spending some money with you. Put money in your pocket. What's up, good? You good? Like, give me some good shit. Don't give me no bogus shit. Oh, yeah, Sparks. I already know, Sparks. Hey, Sparks, when I fly out there towards you, I'm going to that with you. I know you go make sure I got the good shit. Oh, some real shit. I like gas, bro. I like some shit where you hit and you be like, ah. That type of shit. Some shit that you can smoke one blunt and be good. You don't have to smoke. You shouldn't have to smoke 5 blunts, bro, to feel satisfied, bro. What happened to the one blunt weed? Ain't no one blunt pack out there no more. Ain't no smoke one nice size blunt and you good no more. THC is synthetic. Google it. It's in court right now. It doesn't do shit. Hey, yeah, that's crazy. Oh, wait. Oh, this would do it. Say it on all that THCA shit. Yeah, it said on all of it. Like right here, it say THC. It say 20 THCA is 29.482%. And then the total of THC is 32.463%. Like that was weird. That's always weird to me. Like, why is it telling us a total and it's saying THC? Like, I don't get it. Miss them old Reggie days. Hey, them old Reggie days, No Limit building was smoking. 41st and Federal, man. The old bags, man. On State. 41st and State, man. Smoking. Dime bags. Smoking. I remember they had 7 for the dubs. Smoking. Motherfuckers putting up for that shit like rat poison, bro. Like Reggie was smoking. I'm talking about niggas had Reggie that was smoking better than this shit. Sparks, the shoe talking to you. White Wolf, what's up? One hitter quitter. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a one hitter quitter. Can somebody lead me and my wife to the one hitter quitter, man? We talking about weed too. We ain't talking about no shooting us and shit. Hell yeah. 47 in Calumet. They used to have motherfuckers 6 for the 20s. 6 for the dub. On my mama, bro. Like smoking. Reggie. We talking about Reggie, bro. 59th and Shields always had the smoke. 59th and Shields, 56 and Emerald always had the best weeds. They not niggas will sell you anything, bro. Hey, look, ain't nowhere in the hell I'ma be in Chicago hustling and I'm selling some bullshit. When everybody running around with switches and shit, no, you gotta have the good shit to keep the crowd control, you know? You selling bullshit and you in Chicago with like, nah, bro. You go out there, go to Minnesota or something, take that shit out there and knock it off. Like when I hit Chicago, I expect to get the best weed, the best food, you know what I'm talking about, and get up out of there. See my family, relatives that I see. What's up, y'all? Ooh, you still alive? Y'all need a cash app or something? I like them people who be like, nah, we good, bro. You good? But it's always a cousin. Hell yeah, my cash out money sign 888-111-55222. Hey, calm down, bro. Say it slow. I know you trying to get up out of here though, man. Hey, bro, I'm right here. You always got a cousin like that. You'll want to stick to the GMO, Kim D. Oh yeah, that's how I go to, John. That's my wife go to. GMO, Kim Dog. Yeah, that's all my wife, me and my wife be smoking down there all the time. GMOs. I always tell her, go for the GMO, baby. The GMO gas is smoking. The Star Bag 69. Oh yeah, T-Snem. Hell yeah, T-Snem. You talking about T-Snem, Marshfield. On my mama, they was smoking. 43rd and State had the Pink Panther bags smoking. It was real weed, bro. They weren't trying to finesse you. Now you getting finessed. If you know if you know possibly, depending on what your prices is, that I'm gonna buy a couple ounces from you every month, guarantee you gonna get this cash. Why beat a motherfucker out? This guaranteed rent money, you hear me? Like this guaranteed money for me. I'm gonna keep the best shit because I know he's spending thousands. So I'm gonna keep the best shit for him. You hear me? Get the bullshit to all the motherfuckers who trying to nickel and dime, bro. Give me the, I want the presidential shit. I want the presidential shit. I ain't supporting the dispensary no more, bro. I spent too much money, bro. And I don't get no love showed, bro. I be running through this shit like a marathon. On my mama, my wife going to get a motherfucking zip. And then the 24 hours later, I need some more, baby. I know my wife be like, damn, bro. You just smoked that whole zip. It get to the point where I'm loading up blunts now. I'm feeling like the reason why we ain't get high because the blunt wasn't fat enough. So now I'm stuffing goddamn it 7s in a motherfucking diamond game on everything, bro. Oh yeah, the Stateway No Limit building. No Limit had the best Reggie, man. No Limit building. Shout out to the low end 35th. And the 35th, 39th, all of they had the weed, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, No Limit had the shit though. No Limit building had the shit. Hell yeah, I'm stuffing shit like an octomole, 5 grams in an octomole, goddammit. Trying to see why I ain't getting high, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. I don't drink liquor, none of that. Don't pop pills, none of that shit, bro. Like I just smoke weed, cigarettes. That's all I do. And we drink our sodas and I drink my cranberry juice. That's all we do though. Smoke weed. We don't do nothing. Nothing else, bro. Anything else is frivolous to us. We don't need hang around people who do drugs. Oh, that thing. You ain't finna steal shit from us. We ain't finna be the gateway for you to come up to get some more shit. Hell no. Shit. Hell yeah. Motherfuckers ain't coming over our house and shit. We got our weed everywhere in the part of the house. I go in the front room right now on the couch. It's a weed tray right there. It's some weed right there and the blunts. You can't do that when you got company over. Niggas stealing buds and everything. Nigga get up. Hey, bro, why a bud in by your pocket on your shirt? Oh, man, remember when you told me to roll up? Nigga, you ain't roll up nothing. Now you go to the living room, the spot. God damn it, you know, you could tell, you could eyeball it. It was 9 grams on the tray. He done took like 4 grams off that motherfucker. Like you can't eyeball 4 grams, miss. If you got 9 grams and a nigga take 4 grams, you know something missing out that bag. That's a chunk. You hear me? That's a nice size bud, man, if it was connected together. 4 grams. If a nigga give you 1 tree on a stick, 4 grams, that's a nice size bud, man. And for you to take this off my tray, now I got cameras. Now I can just say, Alexa, tell him to put it back. Swiper said, put it back. You got a black heart with 999 on your throat. Hey, you ain't got to say nothing else, my boy. You very dangerous. Man, I'm thinking about getting these faces on my neck, bro. But every time I think about it, I'll be like, nah, bro. Nah. I be thinking about it, though. I be thinking about it. Because I plan on being a boss for the rest of my life. I don't plan on going nobody's job, answering to no motherfucker who want you to work your ass off and then fire you. You know what I'm talking about? Like, dog. So I plan on being a boss so I can get some tax, but I just don't know. What the fuck myself up. Then the needle, like, I have to be off a perk that day. I definitely have to be off one. Damn it, and a shot. Unless it's fluffy. Hey, man, I used to smoke Garcia Vegas in 8th grade, man. But when we was in 8th grade, that's what we was smoking. That's what, goddammit, Mystical song was out. Still smoking, bud. Still smoking, bud. Y'all remember that shit? Puff up pass, puff up, roll it up. See, some of y'all be talking about smoke, can't handle the doja, getting sleepy and shit, putting all over. Bitch, you ain't no smoker. Y'all don't know about that. My brother them had money back then. My brother them had money then. Rest in peace to him, man. I'm talking about they had this BMW photo. And man, it was nasty, man. I'm talking about we coming up Ellis, and I'm little, you know, in the back seat. My brother and them big, they gang members and shit. I'm little in the back, you know. And it's beating, the speakers just beating so bad in my back, like professional though. It's a good feeling, like a massage. Hell no, I don't drink. I don't drink, man. Only time I was really drinking, bro, is when that C was around. Shit, I was drinking. I ain't want that shit. I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna stay with me a bottle of Patron. My wife caught it. Everybody caught it. I ain't catch it. Yeah, I caught it at the end. I called out to everybody. The kids laughing. They laughing. They laughing at Nene. Ah, you sick, you sick, you sick. Then they got sick. Then the joke was on them. Now Nene ain't sick. Then once they heal, I get it. And I'm the one who was down in all the Patron, bro. I lasted, bro. The Patron must have got immune to me. That's what happened, bro. The Patron had got immune, because I was drinking that shit about a shot. Every time a motherfucker sneeze or something, I'm three, 4 of them. I couldn't get that shit, man. They was talking about people dying and shit. I'm like, nah, bro. I gotta do what I gotta do to stay alive. Fuck that. I don't drink liquor, but I was in the house anyway. He said, hey, I was wondering that, right? Because look, I just opened up this one, right? and it was and it say 3.5, right? And I'm like, all right, this is 3.5. So I take a blunt out of it, and then it look like a blunt left, right? So then I open up this one, right? And that motherfucker look like a 7, but it say 3.5. And he just and Memo600 just explained that, like, I just had a 14 or some shit that looked like a zip. What? Let me see it. And my blunt of the night, just in case y'all finna ask. My last blunt I'm smoking is is what? Green Lantern. Oh, Green Lantern and Runts from Cookies. And the strains are what? Runts and Green Lantern. From Cookies. So we're gonna see how this shit smoke. Cause them other two, they smoking, they decent. The Super Booth, it's a creeper. When I lay down, I'ma feel all this shit. I be feeling all the weed that I smoke in this chair. For 6 hours, I'll feel it in the morning. They be thinking I'm playing when I say, yo, I'm going back to sleep after this. Shit, I'm going back to sleep. After I drop a video, I'm going back to sleep, bro. I be fucking tired. Hey, my Hoond, could I shout out your? Can you shout out my boy Amaya Hoond? Hey, shout out Amaya Hoond. AYMAHOOND. Shout out Amayo Ma Hoond. Shout out Ma Hoond and Ma Hoond. Shout out Scotland, man. Paul Gray, what's up? Appreciate all y'all tapping in, man. Everybody just waking up from overseas in the morning. This is Trenches News, and I am back at y'all with another one. Hey, we talked about Rondo, though, so far. We talked about Memo, you know. Hey, can anybody from Chicago tell me how far is Yates from Stony Island? Can anybody tell me how many blocks is from Yates to Stony Island, 75th? How many blocks would I have to go to get to Stony Island? On feet. Not in a car either, on feet. Matter of fact, running. If somebody chasing you. Is that a long way to you, or that ain't nothing? Hey, Memo600, is that a long way if a nigga chasing you from Yates to Stony? Is that a long way, or that ain't nothing? That's just some typical blocks. From Yates to Stony, like running from Yates to Stony is like running from Ashland to fucking, man, bro, like fucking Racine running, like further than that, man. I'm telling you. Hey, somebody Google that shit, man. How many blocks is that, man? How long is that, bro? Because that's how long Memo ran for when the Drench gang had him, man. I'm trying to see what was Memo mind frame at. I know they fucked up them motherfucking $2,000 shoes he had on. Them motherfuckers bent. He said, I'm not from that area, so you can compare a football field. Oh, yeah, it's longer than a football field. I know that for a fact. Shit, you might could put 2 football fields in between Yates and it's Yates. What's out the Yates? Oglesby, Crandon, Paxton, fucking Merle, Chappelle, Jeffrey, Euclid, Bennett, Constance, Ridgeland. What's out the Ridgeland? 1 block out the Ridgeland, Cornell, Stony. That's like 20 blocks of blood. Hey, I know Memo shoes was bent up like a motherfucker, bro. And he had 20 drenches against him, 20 little drenches were chasing him. I know them motherfucking Dose Gabanis, man. I know them motherfuckers through. Hey, I don't think no Doses can survive a 20 block run, man. It was just all bad that night, man. You know he went over there with some Doses on or some Margellas on. He went over there some shit that cost some money. Hey, they say Memo said, there go the police right there. They said the gang members turned one way and Memo was down. They said by the time they looked up, that nigga was on motherfucking. He was on Crandon, goddammit. Hey, that's some chess shit though. Let shit go for a whole year and a half, and then you trick a motherfucker over there. Oh yeah, let's do a feature. You don't know this motherfucker from the can of paint, but you trust it because he gave you the money. And then the drenches pop up. What you say about my cousin? I thought of the A-Rab off Friday after next. I'm glad he's still alive though, man. On some real shit. Hey, you know when it hurt bad though, man, when you can't even get on IG, man. That's when it hurt bad. You can't get on YouTube or IG, that shit hurt. Something happened. That's when the nigga feel like they manhood been playing with. When you don't go live, he trying to get that bag up. He done lost, goddamn it, 50,000. He done lost more going out. He done lost more going out than he brought in. God damn. That's why I say nigga want me to pop out in the city, man. I need 20 for an interview. And I'm bringing military. And you got to send my wife the money up front. Via Bank of America. You got to at least wire 10. And I'm coming with the military. I said, fuck the police, man. I'm just finna go and get some military people. Who just on reserve right now. You know, in court, they'll look at it like, yeah, you was feeding your fellow citizens. You provide a job for your fellow citizens. Oh, yeah, they weren't trying to smoke him. They weren't trying to smoke him at all. They was trying to just send him a message like, you know, they was trying to send him a message like, bro, like, this shit real life. This shit ain't no internet shit, you know? That's why you just got to be ready, bro. You in the streets playing and shit. and all that shit cool. It look cool. When you in certain places, you got to keep your motherfucking hand on the trigger. My wife could be driving. I'm looking through her rear view, seeing who coming on the side of her. I'm like Phil Jackson when she driving. I'm the coach. Let's go, baby. Dip this way. Dip this way. Nene be gone anyway. She already know. Get up out of there. Yeah, they definitely weren't trying to kill him, though. They were just trying to send him a little message. I guess it was better than them than catch him than 051, right? I'm just saying. That's his real ops. That's his real ops. So we glad that they ain't catch him. We rather Zoo them catch him and Dirk them than 051 or anybody else of that nature catch Memo. Little Mr. them people. We rather them caught him. See, Cairo and them was laughing and all fun and games, right? But we just gonna say what if. We ain't wishing nothing on nobody, but we saying what if. What if they got on the internet bragging about that he fighting in the hospital with doctors, and then next thing you know, they saying that Memo gone from this earth. Now y'all got a homicide on y'all, and y'all just submitted to it. And there's no bond. Y'all got to go to trial for this shit to get out. Like, you see how you just got yourself in there? The internet is a gift and a curse, man. Just depending on how you use it. Waited for a video, sure one somewhere. Hey, no, they said it happened so fast that it wasn't no video. It wasn't no time for no video. They say Memo ain't even get to say on Steve. That's how fast it was. Shout out Lachey J. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm still tripping, man. Because a nigga told me, man, that they chased him. They chased him from motherfucking Yates all the way to Stony Island, man. I'm just having a hard time believing that, man. That's a long ass way, blood. Y'all done ran through 50 other neighborhoods, man, that might be ops. Well, I can see if the little drenches all got switches and shit. It's like 15 chasing Memo. Yeah, they probably can make it through the hood. I don't think nobody won't smoke with them back that way. They said his name Memo Gordon now. That's his new name, Memo Gordon. We just named, hey, your new name, Memo Gordon, man, is stamped after the night, man. Hey, Memo said, you be with the steppers, huh? God damn. This shit some good shit right here. Hey, they was running like a motherfucker, man. Hey, hold on, man. I'm trying to pull this shit up, man. I'm trying to show y'all how far. Hey, what I do last time, Nene? Remember when I pulled that shit up for them? 75th. Wait, let me see. 75th and Yates. Oh shit. Hey, my heart hurt, man. Need to get this weed, man. 75th and Yates to, hold on. 75th and Yates to 75th in Stony Island. Oh, okay. So look, they saying in a car. They saying in the car that I mean it's 3 minutes away. All right, hold on, walking. My wife funny as hell. All right, so look, walking. They said it'll be 23 minutes. I can't tell y'all. I can't tell y'all what running to do. I can't tell y'all. One of y'all smart motherfuckers. We got to get Sparks or somebody up here. Hey, Sparks. Hey, you on here, Sparks? Hey, Sparks probably can answer this shit for us. But hold on, let me blow this shit up for y'all. Cause this memo escape rap right here. That boy was running. You better run, outrun my gun. All the other memos with them pumped up kicks. You better run, faster than trench gate bullets. All right, so here you go right here. Here you go right here, y'all. All right, so I got to look at the map. Okay, so it's Yates, Oglesby, Crandon, Luella, Paxton, Jeffrey. It'll be Jeffrey. It don't even show Jeffrey right here, but it'll be no after Paxton. It ain't Jeffrey. Paxton, Merle, Clyde, Merle, Chappelle, Jeffrey, Euclid, Bennett, Constance, Ridgeland, East End, Cornell, then Stony Island, man. That's a lot of fucking blocks, bro. That's a lot of fucking blocks, bro, to be running. That nigga ran, bro. That nigga Memo, hey, I wouldn't be hiding. I tell this story. I'll be on the internet right now on YouTube on my page where I upload my videos at. I'll be on that motherfucker telling the story. Hell yeah, they was behind me. Shit, I cut through the alley, jumped over a gate, jumped over here in the garbage can for 10 minutes, bailed back out. Some more drenches got on me. Nigga, I had a story of the motherfucking century. We Trace Trenches News, you damn right. Yeah, Memo could get a shoe deal off that. That's a long way, bro. That's a long way, man. He damn near ran the whole east side, bro. Oh, shit. Man, hey, 8 more blocks. He would have ran up the whole motherfucking east side. If you say the east side started at Stony. Swipe bet on Ryan Garcia. It's bet on Friday. I need to remember that. Ryan Garcia is bet on Saturday. Boxing. And only to come out with an arm shot, bro, that's a blessing, bro. I got angels all around me. They keep me surrounded. Dum, 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 dum. Ask me how a win go. High Memo straight jump up out the window. But if you ask him, he gonna say, hell no. He gonna say they took his watch and chain damn slow. Yo. That's that Chance the Rapper. I got angels all around me. They keep me surrounded. I tell my wife that every time I get out the car. And I come to the city. And she ain't with me. I got angels all around me. They keep me surrounded. That's that 50. She know what I'm talking about. Oh, got a favor. He sent me an angel. Nigga try to kill me. Make sure I had a banger. Hey, yeah, that's Memo route, though. If y'all looking at this, y'all just jumped on. This the route that Memo ran. This the route right here, y'all. Starting from the blue. Starting from the blue, not with the red arrow on the top. Starting from the blue. So if you got your screen, you could blow you up. Do you know Ross? I mean, I know of him. I don't know him, but I know of him. And Ross didn't tell on Taekwon them, bro. He didn't. They lying like a motherfucker. Ross ain't tell nothing, bro. Them niggas told on they self. And if he did tell, they killed a 12-year-old, bro. Are we forgetting? A 12-year-old got killed. They act like Taekwon was a fucking a straight full-fledged gang member. He was a kid. 12 years old, you outside probably thinking you grown. And when you go back in the crib, mama, can you make me some hot dogs? Cartoons. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Hey, yeah, you got to run for your life. Hell yeah, Street Code. You definitely got to run for your life. But I'm saying, though, that's beyond running from your life when you get to South Shore High School. Memo must don't smoke or nothing. He might have took a break at South Shore High School. Oh, shit. This shit, man, I give it. That boy get an award for that. I ain't gonna lie. He get an award for that. That's a survival award right there. That's from the trenches. Damn, man. Imagine you pop out with all your jewelry on, your whole bankroll. You went to go and get some brand new Mangellas. Only to get backdoored and have to run. Cause I don't even like I just like to walk in my Air Force Ones. I don't buy white ones to run in them. I just like to walk in them. For sure. That man done passed Black Mob. He done passed 800. Frank Block. He done passed Moose Block. God damn it, he damn near made it to Circon City, bro. He done passed 5 motherfucking blocks, bro. 5 big blocks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if the Drench got Trenches News over there and they chasing me, I done fucked up my Air Force Ones. I'm pissed. My Air Force One's gone. You can't run from Yates to Stony and no Air Force Ones. Them bitches gone. Them bitches gone, man. Don't even look down at them and fix your shoes. Them gone. Raw Town. Oh yeah, I'm still going. Shit, I enjoy this. This is my therapy, y'all. You don't understand. This is my therapy. This is my way. This is my way of helping vent when me and my wife ain't in the streets doing shit for people and helping out. Cause we ain't got to record nothing. My wife told me that you ain't got to record nothing. Shit, you'll never get no blessings recording people, bro. Recording your deeds. What you, babe? I think it's evil, man, to record somebody you passing out a burger and some fries to somebody, bro. I just think that's it. That's some clout shit, bro. Like, even if I was on the back end of it, I understand what my wife said, cause what if I was in line for that burger and fries and I was one of them niggas on YouTube? I was one of them niggas in the drill scene, right? Motherfucker be embarrassed, right? Cause you would be like, damn, bro. Motherfuckers would be calling your phone, hitting your Facebook. Hey, bro, I seen you in line getting them burgers. You know, you wouldn't want nobody to say that about you. So, you know, I'm glad my wife told me that. Like, you ain't got to record nothing, bro. We gonna give out from, you know, you give out from your heart, bro, what you gonna give people. And whatever you can give, you know. Don't be giving out shit that you can't give. Yeah, I don't want no handout on camera. I don't give a fuck if you getting out gifts for the kids. Why is you recording? You hear me? Like, why is you recording it, bro? Like, that shit blow me now. Now that you just said that, bro. Because at first I thought that was a good deed. You hear me? Like, I thought that was a good deed, showing the world like that. But really, it ain't. Really, it ain't. That's lame as fuck. Like, you bragging, basically. You ain't doing this shit out the count of your heart. You doing this shit because people watching.
It's like when people go to the pantry and they're like, oh, I don't want to go. People are going to see me. There's someone recording them.
Yeah, don't record me. Even if we walking past, you be like, hey, we got free Chick-fil-A. Don't record me and say, oh, Tricks News is out here getting a free Chick-fil-A. You damn right I was in that line, nigga. You damn right. I admit it to you. I admit it, you know, because one time, you know, when it was that in March 2020, y'all know what I'm talking about. March 2020, when that came around, you know, places like Chick-fil-A and all them restaurants, they was giving away free food. They just weren't coming to the inner city getting that shit out. But downtown and all that shit, man, they had a Chick-fil-A truck, man, passing out free shit. A Subway truck out there passing out free Subways. I'm telling you, all in the suburbs, all back in other towns, the small towns, bro, they was passing out free shit, bro. I was in them lines. How many bags you need? I need 10 of them. Fuck you mean? 10 free Chick-fil-A's. I go to Chick-fil-A and that shit costs motherfucking me and my kids their meal and Nene meal, nigga. That's $60-something. You think you tell me Chick-fil-A pull up right here and say they got free meals? You think I ain't finna take how many you want? I need 10 of them, nigga. Cause that's just for all the meals. Every time me and my wife go at $60. Can I get my get back? Some real shit. I'll be fucking them sandwiches up. Well, I was when they passing them out for free. They was pulling up every day with Chick-fil-A too. Till they run out. Popeyes came out there. 50 biscuits, 50 pieces of chicken. That shit was gone, man. By the time, man, couldn't nobody even get no Popeyes. That shit was gone so fast. I'm like, Popeyes came out here with 50 pieces, but that opened up the line for Chick-fil-A because all the black people ran over there. Popeyes. They only got 50 biscuits. Chick-fil-A getting us 10 bags, 8 bags. Hey, but yeah. Huh. The fuck? Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Come on, man. Come on now, bro. Come on now, bro. Don't do no shit like that. You can't do no shit like that. And I got a whole wife on here that run my channel. Is you serious? In front of my wife? And you got on a mask with a nigga profile? You think I'm Lil J? Man, that look like Lil J that was on that profile picture, man. Hey, somebody check that page, man. I know he ain't say no shit like come through my page serving like that. He over whooping. Rondo and Cdai, they went out of jail so bad, bro. Why does the BA keep on dropping music on his page without his face? Bro, you got 1,000 views, bro, on Vivo. Man, they trying to fuck Trump over, bro. They trying to fuck Trump over. Itchy finger on that one. Free Cdai, free at Cdai number 22_. I know how I feel to be told on. Niggas be trying to keep the rat friends tucked with cheese. Cancel all rats. Love, THF Lil Law. Lil Law was basically talking to Lil Durk. So Lil Durk gonna come out and show them a pile of money and say y'all broke. You know, he gonna come out and say some shit like that. You know, Lil Durk don't say too much now. He's still in the healing process. They mad Lil Durk sent their ass back to the city. That's why. Lil Durk said, man, y'all named too much shit. One day they called Lil Durk and he stopped answering for their you know, he hit them with, man, I lost my phone, man. I couldn't. Them niggas back on the block, nickel and diamond. They done went on tour with a Grammy artist. Back to playing defense. Oh yeah. They trying to get rid of Trump fast. They got the jury ready and everything. They know if Trump get in now, he can what's that shit called? What Trump could do? President got the power. The president, my phone ain't on. But the president got the power. He could protect, he got the power to recruit or it's something. Yeah, something like that. I thought Law and Dirk got a song together. I mean, who else is Rondo friend? Who else say free Rondo in all the songs? Have you heard anybody say free Rondo? Shit, Lil Durk been saying free Rondo since he been gone. Yeah, I hope he can get one. Because if he making an office, he can cancel all that shit. Hey, so Dirk finna see that, and Dirk gonna be like, they can't be talking about nobody but me. And you know who I think son Lil ought to say that? Zoo. Because that's what it sounds like. Because what's the name? Zoo 3 years ago, Zoo say, I know how I feel. I was the victim to be told on. Zoo said, hey, look, matter of fact, I'm finna pull up this video. That post is from Zoo. Watch this. I'm finna prove it to y'all. This is how smart I am. Educational. You know what I'm talking about? This what education do for you, bro. This why I say it ain't easy for them people to pick them up. They so slow. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Everything Zoo said 3 years ago, that man said on that post. Rondo, take a poll, yeah, because Zoo said Rondo and take a poll on his speech. This before he ran up on Trish's dudes and I put it out that motherfucking conference room meeting he had with those people. Oh, here, go right here, y'all. Hold on.
I'll be so thirsty to just cover up and justify who ain't ready and who ready. That nigga. Yeah, bro, hit my line. That's a Ryan. Right, his ass went to the grand jury, to his ass to Jake's too. So now, y'all be so thirsty to just cover up and justify who ain't ready and who ready. That nigga take the police too. Fuck that nigga. Oh no. He still went to the grand jury on for them, so he the Jakes. Judge 9 was sneaky telling on me that he was just not telling on front of grade. Like, how the fuck y'all coming?
Watch this, y'all. Listen to him.
Apologize to tell you. I don't talk to no motherfuckers with Jakes. I don't even condone that. I'm victimized of that type of shit.
Yeah, I'm victimized of that type of shit.
But she wanted up there rain pops.
Yeah, Zoo told too. We know that. We definitely know that. He pointed out 3 motherfuckers and got Debbie told where they be at. That nigga can't say shit. That's why I be on his ass. I be steady on his ass. He don't say nothing to me though, bro. He already know he can't win. All right, what I'm trying to do, Diddy. All right, so I will go back to that. I don't know what I was just trying to do something, but I just lost it, y'all. Oh yeah, I was comparing it to that post though. But Lil Law said the same thing. I was once told on who the fuck told on you, Lil Law? Like we just have not heard. You just not coming through in a picture of, you know what I'm saying, of being somebody, bro. Like don't nobody know the fuck you is. You got Rondo girlfriend on your side now. That's why he's saying Rondo a rat. Cause he go with Rondo girlfriend, and if Rondo come home, he know that Gotti gonna be back around Lil Durk now. Who you gonna choose? You gonna be with a nigga who riding around with Bezoo, or a nigga who riding around with Lil Durk? If that's the type of girl you is, you gonna take your chance of, oh, he can get more money with Lil Durk now. I know Lil Durk gonna make sure he's straight. He said his name in every song. You hear me? Lil Durk don't say Lil Law name in every song. He don't say their names in every song. So bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? They ain't playing no game.
Save until
Damn, mother of 10 found dead, bro. That's crazy. I just gotta check this out,
Recordings
y'all. We
just
5
got
hours in, man. Just let me
Hey, it's
go
Dana
ahead
from
and keep
StreamYard.
it
We're
pushing.
so excited to announce that local
Top
recordings
block.
are now available
What's
on
up, Swipe?
StreamYard.
Showing love
Have you
from
ever done a
Texas. Shout out
recording where
Texas,
your
man.
guests just had
I
terrible
appreciate you,
internet
Texas.
issues?
Y'all in
They were
Texas,
blurry,
man.
they were freezing. You could almost hardly hear them. Well, with local recordings from StreamYard, you'll be able to download a perfect quality video from your.
Even when times got hard, she was still here. Please, everybody, keep her in your prayers, please.
A missing Milwaukee mother found dead, her body in the trunk of a car. You saw this story as breaking news last night at 10.
Tonight, a vigil in memory of Tamika Stewart. 12 News' Erica Finke is back on the case tonight, live at Milwaukee Police Headquarters. Erica, loved ones told you Stewart had 10 children.
Hey, y'all be careful, Milwaukee, man.
I
They
spoke with
said
one of her
some
sons
cereal
today, and he says he reported his
that
mom
run
missing
around.
Monday after she didn't come home. But police say her case is related to domestic violence. Balloons, candles, and pictures
She
to
got
remember
10
mother of
kids,
10,
bro.
Tamika Stewart. Her children between 3 and 22 years old.
I'm sure it's hard on all the kids. You know, they'll never get to see their mother again. It's not fair at all.
Stewart was last seen Sunday near 10th and Center. Her son, Lawrence LeJean-Jurnette, reported her missing the next day.
It definitely took a hard toll on me. One thing I know I'm gonna say, I never would thought I had to go to the police station and fill a missing report out.
Family and friends waited days without answers until Wednesday morning. Police finding Stewart's body in the trunk of a car near 29th and Ruby. They arrested a 41-year-old man. Detectives say Stewart's death is related to domestic violence.
There's been like domestic violence issues before, but she's never gone missing before.
That news hard on her family and coworkers.
So I can always have it and remember her.
Dylan Risto says he noticed a change in her behavior at work the last couple months, but didn't think it would come to this.
I couldn't sleep and I was crying all night, and it was at work. It was very hard. So, because it's.
Hey, Milwaukee, man, y'all better stay alert.
My team manage over 200 campaigns a year at the Opera House, and Monday.com really help with efficiency across the team.
First Big remains believed to belong to Sade Robinson.
She, of course, is the 19-year-old woman police say was killed and dismembered after a first date. Christina Van Zels is live in South Milwaukee. That's where those body parts were found. Christina, what do we know?
Ted, when it comes to this area, it's technically closed off, but people who live around here say many still walk along the shoreline and the beach. Investigators tell us that they already had scheduled a sonar boat detection to go out and search Lake Michigan tomorrow before this discovery. But today, Sade Robinson's loved ones were out here searching for any additional clues they could find.
Just the brutality of everything.
It's an investigation leaving people in Milwaukee County speechless.
Cutting up someone's body is just, it's hard to even say the words.
Investigators say a person walking the beach spotted human remains around 7:30 Thursday morning. The sheriff's office says a torso and arm were found, believed to belong to Sade Robinson. She is the 19-year-old authorities say was killed and dismembered on April 1st.
And I think I'm grateful that they're finding more of her remains. Hopefully that'll bring closure to the family, but it doesn't make it any easier.
33-year-old Maxwell Anderson is the man charged. Investigators say the two were on a first date. It comes after weeks of searches for the rest of her remains.
Are you
Robinson's
serious,
bag was
man?
found in Warnemont Park in Cudahy, and then additional remains were found in 3 locations in Milwaukee
That's
County.
crazy,
Scary
bro.
nowadays that you have to worry about stuff like that.
Thursday, the Anderson family issued a statement before the additional remains were found. It reads in part, "I would like to express our deepest sympathy and heartfelt condolences to the
That's
family
crazy,
and loved ones of
bro.
Sade
She trusted
Robinson.
a nigga look
We are
like
shocked and
him.
devastated by her senseless death.
What
We
was
join
her
the
black
entire community
senses
in
at?
celebrating Sade's life.
Every nigga got a
Robinson's
nigga
loved
sense,
ones
man.
search the area and say they won't find closure until all of her remains are found.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Here go this jerk right here. Goof ass.
This is not your typical, oh, a celebrity is getting paid to put his name on something so he can cash in type of project. I'm going to be in my car or at lunch, and if I have a thought, I'm gonna...
He's a Milwaukee bartender now at the center of an investigation into a severed leg. 12 News Investigates is learning more about Maxwell Anderson, including what law enforcement sources tell us they found in his basement.
Anderson has not been charged. At the same time, 19-year-old Sade Robinson has been missing for 10 days.
Police say she was last seen April 1st with her burnt car later found near 30th and Lisbon.
This past weekend, investigators discovered human remains near 31st and Galena over 3 consecutive days.
This is the second place a body part was found in Milwaukee County in a week. That severed leg was found in Warnemont Park in Cudahy on April 2nd.
12 News' Hannah Hilliard is live outside Anderson's home near 39th in Oklahoma. And Hannah, you've been looking into his past all day long.
Yeah, Joyce and Patrick, and we have uncovered a lot, including Anderson's ties to Waukesha County and what sources are telling us investigators found inside this home exactly 1 week ago. This is the man behind bars, but not yet charged.
In the interest of Maxwell Stephen Anderson,
Appearing in court in connection to a case that's captivated Milwaukee. Who is Maxwell Anderson? We know he's a Southside resident whose house at 39th in Oklahoma was searched by investigators 2 days after someone found a severed leg on the Lake Michigan shore in Cudahy. 12 News has confirmed the 33-year-old man has ties to Waukesha County, attending Kettle Moraine, Catholic Memorial, and Pewaukee High Schools in the early 2000s. Anderson has a criminal record, a 2014 misdemeanor disorderly conduct conviction in Waukesha County after an incident with a family member in Delafield, and in 2015, a misdemeanor domestic violence case out of Door County. For the last few years, he's worked at several Milwaukee bars.
He works full-time,
including The Rave from 2018 to 2020, most recently working at Victor's nightclub on the east side. A woman who claims she met Anderson there spoke to 12 News by phone, but asked not to be identified out of fear for her safety. She says he once invited her to his Southside home.
I remember there being something about a hole in the yard, and this was back in fall. I remember asking about it, and he was like, oh, I'm building a garden.
In a view from News Chopper 12,
all right, that looks like a hole there, actually.
a gaping hole next to Anderson's house was visible earlier this week. Inside the home,
And when I got in, it just kind of seemed like he was in the middle of a whole bunch of renovations, but kind of seemed like the kind of guy that never would finish them.
Thursday, 12 News learned from multiple law enforcement sources Anderson had what is described as a sex dungeon in his basement.
So I got a little bit of a tour, And he was like, do you want to see the basement? And I was like, no, I'm okay. He's like, it's creepy down there. And I was like, no, that's okay.
Now, Hannah, Anderson hasn't been charged, but is still being held after almost a week in jail.
Right, Joy. So the court did give prosecutors an additional 72 hours to either charge Anderson or release him. Those 72 hours run out tomorrow morning. We will, of course, be sure to stay on top of any developments and bring them to you as they happen on air and online.
Hannah Hilliard live in Milwaukee. And as we have been reporting, that 72-hour hold on Maxwell Anderson expires tomorrow. We asked legal expert Craig Mastantuono about what could happen next.
If he's released, that doesn't stop prosecutors and police from continuing to gather evidence and potentially charge Mr. Anderson at a later date. In other words, tomorrow is not a dismissal or move forward date. It's a move forward with a complaint or release the suspect.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce
Man, I seen some shit in Minnesota on Minnesota news, man. That shit was crazy, bro. They said this man killed like 5, 6 motherfuckers, bro. And they about to release him on the 23rd of May, man. Oh, yeah. Here you go right here. This shit crazy right here. This shit right here is crazy.
A man convicted of murder and tied to multiple violent rapes is expected to be released from prison tonight. The brother of that murder victim is speaking out about this. He sat down with our Karen Scullen today to share his warning for
his brother.
It has
his
been
brother, not no
years since
motherfucker,
the
no
body of
stranger. His
17-year-old
brother
Lori
on that.
Mesdal was found by the railroad tracks in North Minneapolis. She had been raped, beaten, stabbed, and choked. Her family had to live through decades
Listen
without
to
any
this shit,
justice.
y'all.
Police
The reason.
knowing who did it, but the evidence to prove it wasn't strong enough at that time.
My family lived through hell for 36 years just trying to put this together. Who would do something so vicious, so mean, so everything? Well, the DNA test finally came in, and the DNA test came up positive for Daryl Ray.
That was 2013. DNA finally tied Daryl Ray to the rape and murder of Lori Mesdal, and he was finally convicted of second-degree murder in 2019. This is video from that 2019 case. Young choking back tears as he thought of his dying sister.
Until she took her last breath.
But Lori's rape and several other cases of rape he was tied to by DNA could not be prosecuted because the statute of limitations had run out. Young met some of Ray's other survivor victims when he went to court for his sister's case. They all shared horrifying stories.
She was beaten, but he stabbed her in the back of the neck with an ice pick, and she played dead on the floor, and he kept driving, and when the car slowed down, apparently she rolled out of the car, and she was able to get away because he took off.
Ray was sentenced to 10 years for second-degree murder, but now he is set to be released on May 23rd, not serving the entire 10 years. Young believes he will reoffend.
So to think of you're letting somebody out that would do something so vicious to a human being, and yet he's going to be walking the streets, and imagine being his neighbor.
At the time of Ray's conviction, the criminal complaint stated that officers were familiar with the defendant as he was a suspect person of interest in multiple open police investigations involving sexual assault, physical assault, murder, and missing persons cases. Although it's hard for Young to talk about his sister,
right out, bro.
he feels compelled to at least
I'm surprised somebody in jail didn't get rid of them. They had 10 years. That's what I'm saying. But they gotta get on the streets. and killed one of their brothers and
Now,
sisters.
Ray has
You hear
denied
me?
knowledge of Mesdal's murder, but he got about 10 years, which was the max at that time. Now, I reached out to the DOC to see if Ray went through any kind of treatment programs, but details are not public information.
Man, you could just sit
They
in
did
them
say he
classes
went
and
through
pass,
educational
man. What the
programming
fuck?
and held
Talking
several
about
work
a
assignments.
DOC,
Again,
DOC
Daniel Ray's
class.
release date is
Man,
May
you can show up
23rd.
and get an A.
In the newsroom, Karen Scullen, Fox 9.
I am here to tell you.
Yeah, that was one of the crazy stories I seen, man, tonight, bro. Teen squad is accused of murdering NYC woman in court. What the fuck is what the fuck is some teens doing squatting? Man, this shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy.
Welcome back. New developments in the case of a father convicted of trying to murder his newborn daughter. He told police he put antifreeze in the child's milk because he did not want to pay child support. A judge sentenced that father to 50 years in prison.
Hey, this can't be life, man. This can't be life. I gotta hear this shit over, man. This shit can't be real, bro. And the gang members gonna kick it with this nigga and ask him for a shot of coffee when they get in there.
Welcome back. New developments in the case of a father convicted of trying to murder his newborn daughter. He told police he put antifreeze in the child's milk because he did not want to pay child support. A judge sentenced that father to 50 years in prison. Judge Taisha Fernandez is live in South Fulton, where she spoke to the lead detective in this case exclusively today. Taisha, this was a tough case for investigators, and I know for you as well to cover today.
It was tough for everybody. You know, many of the investigators, Karen, are
Man and killed his daughter, bro, so he won't pay child support, bro. You put some shit that go in the car and the windshield wipers, bro. What the fuck?
But then took it back. Today, I had the privilege to talk to the child's mother. She's not ready to talk about the conviction just yet, but she did tell me the child is doing okay.
It hit home because it was an 18-day-old baby.
South Fulton Police Sergeant Serta Dickerson was the lead
18
detective on this
days,
attempted
bro.
murder case back in 2020. He said seeing this newborn poisoned by antifreeze was tough.
With our job, we have to really tap into two different places.
Bro, you weren't gonna
We
get
have to
away
do our
with it.
job,
Like
but
they
we
was
also
gonna
have
test
to
the
be
baby.
empathetic with the parent. So it kind of hit home based off of us trying to figure out who done it and what the motives were.
It all started when Curtis Jack got his coworker pregnant. She told police Curtis tried to get her to terminate the pregnancy for the entire 9 months. Once she had the baby, she had to stay in the hospital. So she told the father to come pick up breast milk from her and take it to the baby at the grandmother's house. Curtis told police he put antifreeze in the milk because he didn't want to pay child support.
That could have killed that child.
Yes.
It didn't. But once Curtis was indicted and faced several charges, including attempted murder, he took back his confession. So detectives and the DA's office had to work even harder to make sure the case was solid and they got a conviction.
It's beyond just getting a confession. We still have to prove that the person actually committed the crime. I mean, you still have to prove that the person is guilty.
Detectives were so confused by the motive in this case because they said the father had a good paying job and the mother does too. I also want to mention this. Police say Curtis Jack was engaged to another woman at the time all this was happening, so that may have played a role in this attempted murder. We're live in the city of South Fulton. Taisha Fernandez, Channel 2 Action News.
Sell online and grow your business with
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I ain't know that it get that serious in life, bro. That man say so he won't have to pay child support. How much the fuck you think you gonna pay in a baby only motherfucker? What's the name, bro? Like, damn, you a millionaire or something? The baby only 18 days. Goddamn, you think about child support already? Like,
Also tonight, we are taking a closer look at the South Buffalo home where police found Jalen Griffin's body this week after the boy went missing. Authorities say they found Jalen in the attic of 107 Sheffield Avenue. This discovery sparking several questions, including who owns this house and does it have a history with police? 7 News reporters Michael Schwartz and Maki Becker amplifying a neighbor's voice tonight who says she doesn't feel safe living nearby.
Neighbors of 107 Sheffield are telling 7 News they've had concerns with the 4-unit house and the people living there for years.
That house is mainly the only issue on our street, I would say.
This neighbor did not want to be named, but tells my colleague Maki Becker and I about a troubling situation.
About a year or two ago, I was walking my son down the street, and one of the ladies living in the residence at the time chased me down with a bat.
Another neighbor says she received cell phone alerts that convicted sex offenders on the sex offender registry had moved in to 107 Sheffield. 7 News found records to confirm one of those individuals was booked in jail just 1 month ago on a new sex charge. And Maki found an ongoing lawsuit that sheds light on past problems there.
This lawsuit has to do with a tenant here who's accused of starting a fire inside the house that then spread to another house, causing $130,000 in damage.
That neighbor is suing the tenant, the property owner, Sunrise West LLC, and Spectrum Health and Human Services. According to Spectrum's website, it has a supportive housing program that works with adults and caters to high-need, high-risk individuals with co-occurring mental illness and substance abuse issues. The lawsuit claims Spectrum was negligent, careless, and/or reckless in vetting tenants. Does Spectrum Health and Human Services use this home? I called Spectrum Health and Human Services. A spokesperson would not confirm if Spectrum is assisting the people now living in the house, but told me the organization is cooperating with police investigating the murder of Jalen Griffin. Police say the body of the 12-year-old who had been missing since August of 2020 was found Friday in the attic of 107 Sheffield. If you had the option to move tomorrow, would you?
Oh, I'd move today. I just don't feel safe in my own house.
Balloons and candles are now outside the house where Jalen Griffin's body was found. As
he went missing 4 years ago, and his body was just not found. And found in the sex offender hub. That's why, bro, I can't, man. Kendrick Johnson, Oregon's missing. The fuck? want to watch that gorilla shit, but man, I don't want to. TMZ be striking shit down. Why the arrested after leaving? That look like the Pink Flamingo, don't it? That look like the hotel that no, that wasn't it. We was in another hotel. We was in a nice one. I mean, it probably is though. Let me see. Let me check it out and see if this the one.
Remember, Dad, you can see my location real time.
When I was your age, it wasn't that easy. Does anyone have a quarter?
You see how she cases on there.
So I can tell my mom I'm safe?
Wilderness Resort, a world of your own.
Alone and wandering around a hotel, bruised and in tears. That's how deputies say that they found 3 children inside of a hotel off of Lee Road. West News' Juana Munoz has been combing through the disheartening police report.
Well, according to deputies, those kids may have been left alone for 2 hours before their mother and her boyfriend came strolling into this hotel at around 6 a.m. Wednesday morning. And according to hotel staff, this isn't the first time those kids have been found alone.
This woman, Rashay Brainin, and her boyfriend, Gregory Pierre, are behind bars tonight.
Like crackheads. They're like 2 fucking crackheads.
Last name Woods, from what I just saw.
Oh yeah,
that's all.
It's all right. It's all right. But yeah, it's okay. I'll wait on you.
Enlighten me on who you are. You seeing me?
No, cause you still gonna pick on me. It don't matter who I am.
Pick on you. I'm not picking on you. You're
Oh man, Glorilla was trying to motherfucking get off her name. It don't matter who I tell you, man. Just tell me your name, Gloria. Goddamn. She drunk than a motherfucker. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody on here, all my mods, everybody who stayed on this joint. Shout out Mal Sauce, White Wolf, Levon James, SRVS, Paul Gray. Shout out to Scotland. Shout out to True McLeod, Trey 8. Shout out to Sparks Visual always, man. The Shoe, what's up? Danny Hills, what's up? LTK, what's up? Street Code, Desmond Bell, King Fields, Jamie Garcia, The Girls Room, Field Baby 5 times, Trap Block. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Appreciate y'all love, support, man. Thank y'all for subscribing to my channel and joining this live tonight, man. Hope everybody got something out of it tonight, man. I am dropping tomorrow more content, going live tomorrow, so y'all can meet me here at around the same time. Shout out to the Real Mod Squad, man. Beezy Baby, go and follow her on all platforms, man. The one and only _NC. Make sure y'all go and follow her channel. Queen Lotus 126. Make sure y'all follow Queen Lotus channel. Dro the Mob on all platforms. Make sure you go and follow his channel. Sparks Visual on all platforms, and Sparks got visuals, book covers, album cover, mixtape covers. He do mix and mastering on the music, and he do thumbnails, man. And all my mods got promotion, man. So y'all can hit them up for promo. Made Media Magazine. Shout out to Made Media Magazine and Big D. Chris Parlow 773. Shout out to Chris Parlow, and happy birthday to his daughter, man. And happy birthday to Street Code once again, man. I hope you enjoyed your day, man. I hope you enjoyed your B-Day. live more life, man. And shout out to Chris Parlow, daughter 773, man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Make sure you smash that like button for me as you exit out. Brody Dexter, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody, man. Mal South, shout out to you. Yusuf, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody, man. White Wolf, appreciate all your skills. Shout out to skills too. Method Ed, Bobby, OG Bobby, shout out to you too. Shout out to K Shine, man. Shout out to Art Lynn. Shout out to Big 30. Shout out to Wild Wild Hundreds. Shout out to everybody being on this joint, messing with, fucking with me, man. Appreciate all y'all love, support. Hold on. Shout out to Nene. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Make sure you smash that like button. Smash that like button. I'm trying to see, did I miss anything before I get off here? Let me search through the two real quick. Talked about Big Mikey interview. Shout out to Big Mike. Shout out to Kimmy Alwoji and C them. Shout out to everybody content that I reacted to. I can't take them serious, man. Hey, shout out to everybody on this live, though. I'm finna get up out of here. Tell your kids they manners, they dying. Hey, y'all, let's say the kids, man. Shout out FBG Pressure, man. Make sure y'all support him. Make sure y'all support G.I. Joe, too, and all the rest of them, man, that's returning from home, man. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. My mods, my moderators, the subscribers, the members. Shout out to May J. Shout out to Larissa Bellamy. Shout out to everybody who's on here, man, tonight, man. Sion Cinema, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Make sure y'all check out some of my other videos that's on Memo and all that. They said Memo new name is Memo Gordon, man. It ain't Flash Gordon, it's Memo Gordon. All right, we out, man. Shout out Savage Black, too.